しだけ夢を見てしまっただけつま先に月明かり花束の香り指に触れる指さよならもう行かなきゃ何もかも忘れてガラスの上を裸足のまま歩く痛むことに血が流れて落ちていくお願いその赤い足跡をたどって会いに来て錆びたプールに放たれてく金魚靴箱の中隠したリンゴしなびた君の鼻に残る傷跡犬の宿に泳いだ迷子どこにいるの何をしてるのこのような違いで満たそうそばにいてよ遊びに行こうよどこにいるのガラスの上を裸足のまま歩く痛むことに血が流れて落ちていくお願いその赤い足跡をたどって会いに来てまるでこの世界で二人だけみたいだねなんて少しだけ夢を見てしまっただけ
Alright. Hi. Sorry. I know I'm late again tonight. It's like 6 p.m. already. Oops. I really, really, really didn't mean to be this late again. It's just... I'll fix my streaming schedule soon. Dude, look at this Rize cosplay. Look at them. Look at it. Sorry. Yeah. I'll fix it soon. I'll try. It's just, I haven't been sleeping well at night, and then I come home from work and I'm too tired, so I lay down and I like immediately fall asleep, and I don't know. Who cares? I do have food. I woke up, got some dinner, because it's like 6 p.m. So we're gonna start off with watching some stuff today. Probably this. I just saw this in my recommended, and I was like, fuck it.
Hi, just a quick note
perfect.
before we begin with the video. I wanted to note that for this review, I will be spoiling parts of the Chainsaw Man Reze Arc movie, so if you haven't watched it yet, I really do recommend you do so before watching this video. There are a few pieces of media in my life I would consider calling a curse. Generally, this means that after finishing the media, it creates a hollow pit in my chest that feels like it can never be filled. Nevertheless, I will then foolishly proceed to try and fill that void with any form of related media to that curse. fan fiction, fan art, YouTube reviews, edits, anything that just lets me experience a drop more of that media so I don't have to feel so hollow. Then, after 3 months or so, I'll think I've recovered, and then a seemingly innocent situation will trigger that hollowness once more. For example, in terms of video games, Nier Automata and Persona 4 Golden come to mind as curses.
Oh shit, yeah,
In terms of
Nier
literary
Automata
works,
is
the Percy
fucking...
Jackson series and the Reverend Insanity novel are
Yeah, yup. The Nier games, they're all curses. They will fill you with that empty feeling. 100%. Same with at least the Persona games I played. He said Persona 4. I don't know about that one. I haven't played that one. But the Persona games I've played, yeah, those as well. Like fucking hell, man. I love those games, but god damn, man. They fucking fill me with so much dread, so much emptiness when they're over. Partly because of how good the games are, but also because of how dreadful the stories are. And you know they're going to be dreadful. You know that there's going to be a lot of tragedy in them.
also curses.
You know
in
that
terms
going
of
in.
Movie curses, joining
And
the ranks
no
of
amount of
Grave the
preparing
Fireflies
you
and Summer Wars is Chainsaw Man: The Reze arc.
will
It's been
make that
days
not
and
the
it's been
case.
difficult not to think about the movie. I feel like the only way not to think about it is to drown myself in other mediums like League of Legends or work, but the moment I have
Pokemon.
enough mental peace to let a stray thought through, the movie just seems to repeat in my head, whether
Literally same. Since I've watched it, it's all I'm thinking about, man. Like, I'm either thinking about whatever I'm doing in the active moment, like playing Pokemon or whatever, or this movie.
be the dialogue, the animation, or the music. I've done everything I can to try and fill the void. I've reread the entire manga, printed out 2 A1 posters, checked out, looked for the Reze figurines, they're so expensive by the way, and looked up Chainsaw Man fanfiction, the works.
There's Reze
And
figurines? Oh, it's a fan-made one. That's why it's so expensive. I was gonna say, I don't think there's official Reze figurines yet, because the movie came out so recently. There will be, 100% there will be.
By the way, and looked up Chainsaw Man fanfiction, the works. And I explained this to a friend.
really
this
like
fascination,
fan-made
and she asked me
figures.
why. Why does the movie have such a hold on you? And the
There's a
only
couple that I have. A fan-made or a third-party figures, just because those characters never got official figures. Mostly to do with a couple Hoyoverse characters that I really like from like gacha games I used to play. Because Hoyoverse, for some reason, as big as like Genshin and Honkai and Zenless Zone Zero are, they don't make that many figures. They barely make any. And it's like, motherfuckers, you have the most marketable characters on the planet. You can make easily so much money just by making figures of every single one of these characters. And they barely make figures. Like, only a select few of the characters have figures that are, like, official. So I have a
could give
couple,
it
like,
time.
third-party, fan-made, Hoyoverse characters that, as figures that, like, just never got official ones.
was that just that good of a movie. However, since then I've kept asking myself, what did this movie do to me? Why can't I move on? What has Tatsuki Fujimoto done to me? And after watching the movie twice in IMAX, I think I can put it into words.
IMAX,
so
lucky
let's
bitch.
dive in. Let it be known that I wasn't the biggest fan of the manga. There are a lot of manga and manhwa in my backlog, so I have no issue just dropping a series when I feel like it's getting boring and I'll just consume something else instead. Chainsaw Man was a series that I read just as it was beginning to get international translations, and while the beginning action felt good, I also felt like I could just not enjoy a series where a character like Denji was our main character. In my defense, at that age, I didn't really understand how it could be appealing. I picked the series back up when the anime was announced, and after finishing part 1, I was
Yeah, to a lot of people that don't really think about Chainsaw Man on like a deeper level or anything, to a lot of people that just casually consume the anime or even the manga, like he's saying, Denji's one of the most unlikable main characters ever. Because if you're not like examining like what he's been through and like what he is currently going through and who he is and why he does the things he does and why he thinks the way he does about things, he just seems like a very immature, sex-obsessed teenager who only cares about boobs, and that's it. And well, yes, he is that. Like, I'm not going to deny it. He is a pervert. He's like that for a reason, because he was never shown affection as a kid. And so now that he's a teenager, a horny teenager, he thinks the only way he can get affection from people is through what's the word? More, I can't think of the word, so I'm going to word it differently. Is through more, is through less substance filled ways, where like most people, they value affection and love through the kindness that someone shows them, and through who someone is as a person. So like you fall in love with who someone is, and not just because, oh, they're hot, you know, oh my god, they have boobs, I love them, you know. You fall in love with someone because of who they are. You fall in love with someone because of how they treat you, because you two work together. Denji doesn't view affection like that. Because he never had it as a kid. He never got affection from anybody, so he doesn't know how getting affection in a healthy way is supposed to be. And so he will be drawn to anybody who gives him any type of attention, including negative attention. And he views sex and boobs and all these more, you know, a different type of affection, but not like a very pure type of affection. All these more lustful types of affection, he views those as the only type of affection that he can have. And the reason a lot of fans, and the reason Denji himself were so drawn to Rize, is Rize's the one character that doesn't give him that type of affection. That he doesn't just like because he's sex obsessed, because he doesn't know how to truly interact and like someone for who they are. It's the one character that doesn't manipulate him and play into his lack of knowledge of how affection is supposed to be. It's the one person who truly loved him. And that's why a lot of fans and Denji himself were so immediately drawn to Rize, despite her arc being only 13 chapters. Because she's the one character in Chainsaw Man who claims to care about Denji, who you could actually view in another world these two could be together and be happy together for the rest of their lives. Every other character that claims to care about Denji, they're only fucking using him. And that's why it's so heartbreaking that Rize is the one character that was in his life for the shortest amount of time.
Mildly looking forward to the movie and how it would adapt the Reze arc. And so, when I watched the movie, imagine my surprise when I just fell in love. I love the energy and the absurdity and the rawness of the film. I'm not entirely sure who made a lot of the direction choices for the movie, whether that be Fujimoto himself or the people at MAPPA, but whoever it was, they just understand cinema. Whether it be the amazing rhythm, the framing, or the tension, the movie just has it in spades. And it always matches the tempo and the emotional state of the characters.
It's a little bit of both. Where he says it feels very cinematic, it feels like proper cinema. And he doesn't know if that's like a result of Fujimoto or like the direction at MAPPA. It's a little bit of both. Fujimoto has directly talked about how his style of writing is very influenced by Western films, by cinema. So his style of writing in the manga is already very suitable for the big screen. So that already exists in the manga, like a little bit of a more cinematic direction. All MAPPA has done is just find a director who will lean into that. as shitty as Mappa is, they don't pay their animators well. They obviously did find a good director that understands Chainsaw Man and understands why Fujimoto writes the way he does in the manga, and then leaned into the influences from cinema that Chainsaw Man already had in the manga, and take it to the extreme when it comes to the movie.
We are focusing on for that scene. Even for the brief moments for side characters like Aki and Angel, the movie just has a way of connecting you to their scenes. Anyway, I love it all. But how did it get me to even love Denji, the character who had made me initially drop the series? If you know nothing about Chainsaw Man, all you really need to know about Denji is that he is a 16-year-old boy with a devil's heart pumping in his chest, and despite his entire life being one mess after another, he remains as one of the more human characters throughout the story. And part of that humanity are his incredibly pure emotions. Not innocent, but pure. I definitely didn't like him at first because he's definitely more into the power fantasy characters at the time. And Denji isn't a typical hero either. He's not that charismatic, he's not that clever, he lacks any sort of proper confidence, and honestly he's a perv. I normally don't like perverted behavior being passed off as a quirky personality trait. Obvious examples include Mineta and Meliodas from My Hero Academia.
Except unlike these two characters here, which their entire point of like them being perverts is to be funny and to be comedic relief. Whenever Denji's being perverted, it's meant to be kind of sad. You're meant to be like, damn, this is how he views human connection. This is how he views how love is supposed to be. You know, you're not supposed to laugh at Denji being a pervert. You're supposed to be a little disgusted. You're supposed to be sad that, like, this is how this kid views the world. This is how he was raised. This is what a lack of true affection and true love and true connection with other people has done to this kid. So I never minded Denji being a pervert, but I know Denji's a really hated main character because of him being a pervert. But like, unlike these two characters that he's showing on screen, it's actually like a very important part of his character. It's not just like, oh, he's a pervert and he likes boobs a lot, funny. It's like, no, it's like, he's a pervert because he doesn't know how else to connect with people. Because he spent his whole life alone. You know?
And 7 Deadly Sins respectively. But going back to Denji, his goals in life are to eat good food and touch boobs. Of course.
And the reason his crazy pause. The reason his goals are so simple, and the reason people are like, dude, this main character sucks. Those are his goals. It's so lame. It's so dumb. The reason they're so simple is because he's a fucking victim of abusers his entire life. And so he can't view anything, any higher aspirations for himself. He views the bare minimum. He just wants to feel good and eat good. That's all he cares about. Because as long as he has those two things, he can feel good and eat good, then he views himself as in an infinitely better spot than where he has been his entire life. Where he's been alone, homeless, afraid, and on the brink of death his entire life. And so yeah, his goals are very basic. He wants to feel good, he wants to eat good. And it's what makes Rize so powerful, because as you see at the end of the movie when they're laying on the beach, she gives him another goal. She makes him forget about all of that, and she makes him want to run away with her. When every other person just plays into the fact that he is a victim and uses his very childish, very simple mindset as that has been molded by the abusers his entire life to abuse him further, to control him further, to manipulate him further, to groom him into being a dog, a tool.
Now that I'm older, I can understand that such desires are understandable considering his traumatic upbringing.
Yep.
And because of that, he has this unfortunate flaw of bending over backwards for anyone that shows him a modicum of affection. And I think that's what makes this movie hit so great. A core message of this film through both my understanding and comments from Fujimoto himself, is the idea of a first love. Now, I'm still young enough to remember my first
Sorry, I
love.
bumped into
It was
my mic.
confusing, nerve-wracking, and when I found myself realizing that what I was feeling was love, I was so desperate to have it. And you see it through Denji. He's confused, desperate, and he feels as though love could fix all of his issues, but he's not even too sure what love really is. As a viewer, you will watch Denji stumble through his feelings, whether he is truly feeling love or just appreciation. After all, Denji himself understands that he just likes anyone that is nice to him. But that isn't really love then, is it? I think Makima's date with him works well as an introduction to the movie, because it sets up how easy it is to please Denji. Even a mediocre first date that consists of a movie marathon, which is generally not recommended for first dates because your focus is more on the movie than each other, Denji is just genuinely grateful to hang out with a cute girl. Even when Makima presents her comments one-sidedly, not engaging at all with Denji, Denji's just happy to be there for the ride, and one light complimented to later, he's ready to fight against one of the strongest devils in history just to have her as a girlfriend. And so comes Reze. Huge props to both Mappa and Reina Ueda for bringing her to life. It's enchanting how well she voices the character. Reina Ueda does have experience in those playful psychopathic characters, and it just works for Reze. The inflections, the teasing, the whispers. I honestly need like an ASMR version of the movie in my life, but
Crazy.
that's for later. And Mappa, my boys
Rize
Mappa.
ASMR.
The way they made Reze appear in Denji's life is straight out of a movie. Of course, it is a movie, but she acts as the classic girl who smiles like the sun, with angelic laughter, and who makes you want to be a better person. It's what you would imagine a fated encounter to look like. And of course, Denji falls for it. In his desperation for affection, of course he's gonna fall for it hook, line, and sinker. And the way they pace it, along with their chemistry, it feels so good to watch. I'm hesitant to call it natural, but it definitely doesn't feel unnatural. And honestly, that's good enough when you're having to write movie romances. Just having me enjoy watching the romantic leads interact is a surprisingly difficult thing to do. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of time in the movie to spend on their social interactions. If it was possible, I would have loved to see Denji go to the cafe for the entire week and just see how he interacts with Reze. But the short moments we do get are so charming and just feel so full of love. I need to point out the little things she does, like the physical contact, the smiles, the bashfulness, the way she calls his name. Like she first learns his name is Denji and she goes Denji, and then twirls her head and then goes Denji-kun, like she's like testing out how it sounds. It's so good. And honestly, the moment that had me like smiling, absolutely beaming, was when Reze invites Denji to explore the school at night in the cafe, and she does this little shoulder pull into sliding her leg over his. If this was done to me while I was a teenager, this would have absolutely floored me. It is the most subtly charming and
That would floor me
seductive
now.
move that I've seen in a while. There's so many like small animation choices that I love, like how she waves goodbye. She always like lingers her hand slightly before she waves, or how she's constantly adjusting her hair while she talks. I can't get into all the nitty-gritty details and talk about it the whole day, but it's honestly no
Dude, I
wonder
think this guy fell in love with her. He has more to say about her, the little things about her, like, body language than Denji ever could.
why Denji starts to fall for her. And it's not a dramatic falling either. Most of the
I
time
think
his
this guy
responses
fell
are
in
very
love with her. What
clumsy,
the hell?
but they're still so tender and honest. I love how Mappa makes sure that you can see every thought going through Denji's head, like all the hesitation. It's especially great because with Reze's interactions being a forward show of affection, they are so different from his previous interactions with Makima that suddenly he's out of his depth and his mind is a mess. Because for once, he doesn't have to pine for affection. It's given unconditionally. The movie really captures the idea of an awkward teenage romance and the hope that comes with it. It is understandable that a broken person like Denji has the hope that someone might actually see him and love him despite everything that he might be and might not be. And that's why, despite me seeing some complaints of it online, I really loved how slow-paced the first half of the film is. Again, huge props to Mappa for adapting an entire arc into a movie without needing
If there are
flashback.
people complaining about how slow-paced the first half is, they don't care about Chainsaw Man. They just want mindless fights. the only reason you care about the fights in the second half of the movie is because the first half takes its time of making you care about these two characters that love each other. Like, that just comes across to me as the same people that complain about Vinland Saga Season 2 being too slow. It's like, okay, well, you don't care about the series then. You can feel free to stop watching. I'd actually welcome that. Please stop watching. Because if you're only watching a series just to see cool fights, go fucking watch Demon Slayer. They're on literally the final arc right now. The final arc of Demon Slayer, 0 writing, only fights. You'll fucking love it. It's dog shit. I hate it. The writing is awful in the final arc of Demon Slayer. I fucking hate the ending in the manga, but you'll love it, obviously, because that's what the general audience wants a lot of the times. It's just mindless fights that look cool with 0 writing behind it. Like, Jesus Christ, man.
Or having it feel unnatural. It really benefits from the near slice-of-life tone. We see Denji, Aki, Power, Makima living semi-peaceful lives. Of course, it doesn't just walk away from the setting. Aki and Angel scenes are still grounded in the Chainsaw Man world while they hunt devils. But I'm so glad it didn't rush into the action. The film had the Herculean task of introducing us to Reze and making us fall in love with her just as much as Denji does. And I think it succeeds. And I don't think it would have been possible if the movie didn't take its time to set up the story and make us feel so attached to the characters. And so, speaking of being attached to the character, we have to talk about the pool scene. If you've watched the movie, I don't think I need to introduce it. It's one of the scenes...
The pool scene's the best scene in the movie. It's one of the best scenes in any movie. Like, I've rewatched it a few times. It makes me cry every time.
that you'll probably be unable to stop thinking about. It's the kind of moment that's so hard to explain to someone. I mean, you could explain what happens in the scene exactly, but it would be such a disservice to just how well crafted it actually is. Firstly, the nudity does not feel gratuitous. Reze is a beautiful character.
Yeah, it's the one time in Chainsaw Man where the nudity isn't there for fan service or because Denji's a pervert or to be sexy. It's there to show how vulnerable and pure the love that these two characters have for one another is. It is the only time nudity is done respectfully in Chainsaw Man. It is so respectful about how it's shot, about what it means for these two characters, and even Denji, the biggest pervert of them all. Because obviously, you can shoot a scene as respectfully and write it as nuanced as possible to not make it come across as perverted or sexual to us. But, like, if Denji's still gonna react in the same way he always does to, like, sexual things and just be a little weird pervert, then it doesn't matter. And he doesn't. He does for a brief moment when, like, she first starts taking off her clothes. He's like, wait, what? But his mood immediately changes. The mood of the scene immediately changes. Denji's no longer just ogling over a woman's body like, oh my god, she's so hot. It's pure. Denji sees her in such a pure way. And you can't help but be happy for him and wish that moment, that perfect moment, could last forever for the sake of him. Even though you know it can't.
But somehow it doesn't invoke the feeling of unnecessary fan service. It honestly just adds to that ethereal beauty that the scene has. I've heard the scene be explained as a leap of faith for Denji in terms of love, which he does take literally, but I think it also works a way of making you, the viewer, remember your childhood, back when just spending time with a girl was something so new and so exciting. If you haven't
See,
felt
like,
way
that
before,
scene's fan service. There is a fan service scene where Denji's fantasizing about them.
you
But
can
that's
still
not the pool
appreciate the
scene.
beauty of the scene. But if you
The
have,
pool scene is
I
not
think
like
you'll agree
that.
that the dull ache that you feel is near universal. And there's so much to the scene. Denji and Reze swimming in the pool, laughing, and you can just see Denji falling in love. It's innocent. And on a second watch, it's equally heart-wrenching, because you know it won't last. Of course, on a second watch, you will also realize that Reze, as the bomb devil, has the severe weakness of being unable to use her abilities effectively in water. Water is her number one weakness, but despite that, she puts herself in that environment to help Denji feel like a normal kid. And that makes it feel so full of love. It legitimately hurts just thinking about it. The music is also just incredible. Kensuke Ushio did such an
I'm
incredible
literally
job.
trying not to
In the
cry,
Pool
just
has
hearing the
been
music
in
that
my
they're playing
playlist
right
ever
now.
since I first watched the movie, and I'm unconsciously humming it alongside Jane Doe whenever my thoughts wander. The lighting, the sound, the animation, it's all perfect, and the pool scene will definitely stay in the mind and heart of those who watch the movie. And I know I'm saying a lot, but huge props to Mappa here. Extending a scene in the manga, which was only a couple of pages I believe, into one of the most memorable scenes in recent cinema is just amazing. Another thing, I just want to mention how I really love how Denji goes from lusting over Reze to just quickly having fun. Like, he stops caring about the fact that they're naked and just has a blast. He's splashing
Yup.
water, he's focused on her.
Because
not
that
just her body.
scene, the respectful nudity, the pureness and vulnerability of it wouldn't work if Denji was still, you know, being a pervert and still like lusting over the fact that like they're both naked right now. He does for like a few seconds, but it quickly goes away. And as soon as he forgets about it, you as the viewer also forget about it. And you realize that you're watching a scene of two people that are, yeah, naked, but it's not in a disrespectful or fan servicey way. For once, Denji isn't being a little perv. You're just watching pure love between two people.
And he's excited to learn how to swim. It's full of so much innocence and love that it's really difficult to describe further. One thing though, I'm not entirely sure whether I understood the spider and the butterfly scene. I thought originally it was just supposed to be a representation of how Reze is pulling Denji into a trap, slowly revealing that this beautiful scene has a hidden danger behind it. But upon reviewing the scene, apparently the butterfly was just a monarch butterfly, which can be poisonous as well. So at the end, it's supposed to show how both the spider and the butterfly died. However, after Reina Ueda, the voice actress for Reze, stated that the pool scene was supposed to be the first true moment of happiness for Reze as well, I'm conflicted to say that she's the spider in the scene. I read some theories where...
No, she is. Because it's supposed to show that, like, this started off as Reze trying to manipulate Denji, right? Pulling him into her web. Right? So she's the spider. Denji's caught in her web in that moment. But the reason they show that the spider gets poisoned and dies alongside the butterfly is because in that moment in the pool where Denji is finally falling in love with her, she was actually falling in love with him too. And she couldn't help it. She couldn't prevent that from happening. In that moment, the moment where they find their first love for one another, is the moment where it's no longer Denji just being trapped in her web. It's her being poisoned by her feelings for him. So no, his interpretation of the scene originally, I think, was correct. She is the spider.
Akima's actually supposed to represent the spider?
No.
Or how she actually represents the web? I'm not entirely sure. I think that's because, like, in the ending scene in the ocean, both Reze and Denji are tied up in the web-like chains. There are plenty of cool theories, but no one seems to have a solid answer on it yet.
I
So,
do, because I'm
I think
smart.
the symbolism is cool
My
and
answer is
beautiful,
correct,
but I am
because
somewhat
my
lost on it.
interpretation is better than yours.
And that's the pool scene, and it will leave you breathless, but you have to be prepared because the movie comes swinging for your ribs
And that's the pool
very
scene.
quickly.
It'll make you come.
If you've never read the Chainsaw Man manga, you were probably worried when the contractor for the Typhoon Devil showed up at the school. The scene is incredibly tense. Lighting from the bathroom leading to the hallway with the killer's refusal.
Okay, there's an asterisk to all of that. Yes, the scenes with like Rize about to be attacked by the Typhoon Devil can be very tense if you didn't read the manga, but also if you didn't see a single fucking trailer or poster for this movie. Because all the posters show the Bomb Devil. All the trailers show the Bomb Devil. It's impossible to go into this movie and not already know that Rize is the Bomb Devil. Everybody knew it going in. I don't think there was a single person on this planet who didn't know that going into this movie. Like, there just wasn't. It was all over the posters, all over the trailers, because it kind of has to be. like half the movie is her in her bomb devil form. What are they just gonna make trailers that don't show the entire second half of the movie? Yeah, it's just it's impossible not to know.
And that's the pool scene, and it will leave you breathless, but you have to be prepared.
Even
because
if
the
you're not a
movie
manga
comes
reader, like I'm not a manga reader, I knew she was the bomb devil, man. It's not a secret. It's just not.
swinging for your ribs very quickly. If you've never read the Chainsaw Man manga, you were probably worried when the contractor for the Typhoon Devil showed up at the school. The scene is incredibly tense. Lighting from the bathroom leading to the hallway, with the killers revealed by flashes of lightning, is just amazing. The chase sequence all the way to the roof while Denji is just chilling in the classroom imagining people in lingerie, and I believe a lot of the chase scene is original edition, which is great, which all leads to the confrontation with the killer at the roof. He has this psychotic rambling, and then bam, the face. I love this frame so much because it triggered a form of confusion for me. I reread the Reze arc in preparation for the movie, and I did not recall Reze on the brink of tweaking out while listening to some wannabe Norman Bates. It triggered an alarm, like, that is not the face of a high schooler facing down a killer. And then, it leading to the snapshots of animation to her choking him out and singing Jane Slept in the Church. It's the exact moment that a stranger to the series will have their mouth hanging open, trying to figure out what's going on. Also, really cool detail that someone pointed out, Makima can be seen waving her coffee around as Reze sings, since she can hear her, which kind of foreshadows that Makima has always been listening. Anyway, after this, the slice of life portion of the first half continues for just a bit longer, but it all feels a bit heavier now, more personal, because now you care. But it's not going to get better, and now you know that. I want to talk about the festival scene. I do wish we got to see Denji being listless or distracted at work before the festival, just to show how much he is looking forward to it. That may just be me wanting more time with the movie, but I think the instant
Stop
cut to
showing
the
this
festival
scene.
works
I'm
just
gonna get
as
banned
well.
off Twitch.
In many ways, I remember the scene more vividly than the pool scene. I hate the scene actually because of how much it just makes my chest tighten thinking about it. Because of how it's animated and how the scenes are cut, it feels like a memory. With a mixture of first-person and third-person perspectives, it acts as the calm before the storm.
Stop!
That's how everything right went so wrong. Funnily enough, my memories are kind of tainted by this scene.
That scene is like literally
in my
fucking
life
not
now
even
to be
5
structured
seconds
like this
long
one,
in the movie.
But I can't remember if I always did that or if the
They
movie
only
had
showed
just
that in the
rewritten my
trailer
brain.
for as much
Anyways,
as they did
Every
to
time I
like
remember the festival
get
scene,
horny
I try
people to watch
extend
the
it
movie.
just slightly longer because I'm not ready for what comes next. The fireworks, the confession, the crushed apple. It all leads to the Chainsaw Man action that many expected. MAPPA has just been like crazy recently. I really hope their animators are getting paid well and live
They're
long
not.
lives.
They're
because
not.
We as
They're
a collective need more
the
of
working
this.
conditions are at Mappa are
I love
fucking
their
awful.
extension of a fight that was just a chapter and a half at most, I think. Everything is so creative and it all just feels right. The music that accompanies the fights are also amazing. I was bopping my head in the middle of the cinema, which mostly started when they started talking on top of the cars. Maximum the Hormone just playing in the background is also great. I really wish they released the full version of the song soon. I'm not going to get too deep onto the fights itself. They're a visual and auditory masterpiece that you just kind of have to experience for yourself. But while the fights are amazing, I'm amazed how you can just feel Denji's love and confusion underneath all the violence. He's angry, he's furious, but he really just wants to know why. Was it all really a lie? Was Chainsaw Man's heart all she ever wanted from him? That question of why is, in my opinion, the fishbone that would stay at the back of his throat that he talks about later. Now we have to talk about the ending. I said near the beginning of this video that a core message of the film, through both my understanding and comments from Fujimoto himself, is the idea of a first love. First loves are cruel. I think the general understanding is that they often just don't work out. They can feel so right, they can feel like it's fate, that to not chase after that feeling would be stupid, since obviously there's no way we will feel like this ever again, right? If you're anything like me, you'll walk out of the cinema feeling like you've had an uncomfortable memory begin to bubble up. You'll feel Denji's confusion seems so similar to your own, Reze's fleeting smile overlapping with a real memory. So you'll also be aware of the hollowness, whether through experience or understanding, that comes from a love not being able to bloom. And that's my answer to the question of why I love this movie so much. It's because it represents love. Much like how Denji chases his first real love in Reze, this movie makes you chase that same love from your memory. Whether it's the one who got away or the one you never got to truly begin with. You don't get the happy ending. The wholeness comes from chasing that love and knowing that it just can't be. It's about growing up and realizing that while love isn't always the right answer, it doesn't mean it's always the wrong one either. I think that's why Jane Doe has been stuck in my memory much harder than the Catch Iris Out. I believe the song plays a single time in the credits. If your cinema is like mine, it won't have the subtitles for the song, but it's hauntingly sad the first time you hear it. I like to sit through the credits in movies because it gives me the time to think about what I liked, what it could have done better, etc. But for this movie, I sat down because I just really didn't want it to end. I didn't want to wake up and admit that it's over. And what accompanied those feelings was Jane Doe. And so when I got back home and looked at the song, I legitimately felt heartbroken at the lyrics. The second time around, I just couldn't get up. Knowing that the song represented what could have been, it broke me. The Chainsaw Man movie is a curse. You'll think about it tomorrow, and the next day, and the next. And then when finally you've forgotten it, something will happen and suddenly you'll be back in that cinema again. Your chest tightening, remembering how it felt the first time Denji looked at Reze. Because of this movie, I have laughed. I've cried, I've wondered about my own youth and reminisced over what could have been. It's truly amazing how a movie so violent and so absurd can convey a gentle sadness so effectively that it hurts. It's utterly perfect, and if my rating means anything, I genuinely view it as a 10 out of 10 experience. If you've gotten to this part of the video, thank you very much. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day.
靴箱の中隠したリンゴしなびた君の花見
Good fucking video. Holy. Only 29 subscribers? Dude, what? Only 29? At least it's getting a lot of views. More of these people viewing it need to subscribe though. What the hell? That video was so good. Okay, the rest of their channel, I don't know what's happening. This seems to be like their first video essay. The rest is like random gaming clips from like 10. Yeah, this is like their first real video. These are all from like a year or 2 or 3 ago. Damn, he like loved this movie so much he became a video essayist. Holy shit.
Scene, I tried to extend it just
Loved the video so much he became a goddamn video essayist. Holy fuck. That's so funny. I hope he continues to make videos like that because that was his first video essay and it was already pretty fucking great. Holy shit. Hope he continues making more. That was awesome. Alright. I'm gonna switch to Pokemon. I'm gonna play a little bit of Pokemon tonight. I don't know how much. We'll see. I forget where I was AFKing in this. I forget. Oh, on this rooftop because it's near this and it can kind of reach in there where an Eevee can spawn. And also because it's next to over there where a Hawlucha can spawn. And so I was trying to get a shiny Eevee and or Hawlucha. Some shiny Badoos. I'll take those. I'm not seeing a shiny Eevee at the moment. Probably didn't spawn. It's not the best place to get the Eevee, but the reason I was doing it up there is because I mainly want the Hawlucha. But Hawlucha is weird. It's not a guaranteed spawn. Sometimes it spawns in, sometimes it doesn't. There's this shiny. I already got a lot of those though, so I might not even catch that. I don't even see the Eevee. There's usually always an Eevee. Maybe I have to switch it to day. I think maybe the Eevee only spawns during the daytime. So it might be here if I switch it to day. I think it would still be there though, if it was shiny. So it not being there means it's not shiny, probably. Hi, Pat Rat. I heard another shiny somewhere. I don't fucking know where. Oh, right there. Don't care. I don't care about that at all. Not in the slightest. Here, I can turn it to day right here. Okay. And after I check this spawn in here, I'll switch it over to Pokemon Violet, since that's what the title is. God, I really liked that video. Garbage. Shut up. I might kill that shiny. Just to erase it from my game. Okay, where's the Eevee? It usually spawns in between these hedges. I don't even see it, man. There's usually at least one Eevee in here. In between the hedges somewhere. I have no idea. I'm just gonna... I guess it didn't spawn. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's not shiny. Okay. I did get one, like I had it going while I was at work. I got one when I got home from work, and then I had this going again, obviously while I was napping. Yeah. When I was at work, I was doing it at the door instead of at the bench here. Like just teleporting here over and over. And that seems to be the better way of getting the EVs, because I don't think the bench is close enough, actually. Well, it is close enough, but barely, and so if the EV doesn't spawn in, like, the exact one location it can, then it won't work. There's, like, a bunch of different spawns that the EV can spawn in, and if it doesn't spawn in that one exact location, then it just... you're cooked. I don't know what I'm doing. I want to turn this into a Flareon, I think. If I go over here to my EVs, I have another shiny EV here. I have a... okay, there's like a few weird shinies in here. Why are they in here? There's Houndooms in here. What are they doing? Oh, by the way, are either of my Raichu's girls? No. Aw. That's sad. That's okay, though. I have 2 shiny Alpha Raichus ready. Got some just random bullshit in here. So the only Evolution shinies I'm missing are Flareon, Vaporeon, and Sylveon. I want to make a Flareon with one of these. This one is a shiny Alpha Eevee. And so I want to keep that as it is and just never evolve it. You know? Just keep that right there. Yeah, have like another 3 down here for like the normal EVs. Normal Eevee, Alpha Eevee, Shiny Eevee. Shiny Alpha Eevee, actually. This one I think I'm going to make into a Flareon, though. So let me quickly do that. Ugh. And then we'll switch over to Pokemon Violet. Firestone. So we're gonna have shiny Flareon. Sorry, I'm adjusting my chair. Yeah, dude, that just looks like a normal Flareon. Shiny Flareon sucks. But the reason I made a shiny Flareon as opposed to a Sylveon or Vaporeon is because I have a shiny Sylveon and Vaporeon in Violet. In this game, I have all the shiny evolutions that I don't have in Violet. Like, I don't think I have a Leafeon or Umbreon or any of these in Violet. The only evolutions I have shinies of in Violet are Vaporeon and Sylveon. So those are the only two I don't have here. And I'm gonna get them eventually. There's not many Pokemon I want to shiny hunt left. Like, look at all these shinies I have, man. There's not many that I'm, like, eager to get anymore. Like, there's some, definitely. But it's mostly, like... I don't know. I have most of the ones I was, like, actually desperate to get. Also, that playtime, 500 hours, super inaccurate. 90% of that is me just leaving this on while I'm at work. That's 90% of that playtime. Is me just leaving this on overnight so it can AFK, leaving it on at work so it can AFK. I'm getting to the point, though, when I'm about to leave it to AFK, I'm like, is there even a shiny I want to, like, get while I'm not here? And after I get the evolutions, I don't think there will be, so I'll probably stop doing these AFK hunts every night and every time I'm at work after I get the rest of the shiny evolutions, because I just don't think there's any that I really want. Obviously, I don't have every shiny, but I don't want every shiny. I just wanted the ones that I have, and I almost have all the ones I wanted, you know? If that makes sense. Give me a second. Dur, 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 dur. Let me check my notifications and stuff. God damn, I just saw some Kawakami fan art. Kawakami from Persona 5. Holy. Holy. Okay, let me grab my phone so I have Pokemon Home open. God, my chair. I'm freaking out, man. Alright. So I am at almost 2,000 points. Yeah. So we're halfway to 3,000. Once we get to 3,000, we'll be done getting BP points. Fucking finally, man. Fucking kill me with a gun. So I gotta catch a bug type. Are there any fucking bug types in the DLC? Hold on. Joltik. Joltik is a bug type. Because I know Flygon, despite literally having fly in the name and looking like a dragonfly, is not a bug type. It's really weird. Flygon, it, for some reason, is ground dragon instead of bug dragon. There's actually not a single Pokemon that's bug dragon. That's one of like the few type combinations that just don't exist yet. Some type combinations will never exist because I think they're just way too OP, because it would cause the Pokemon to have like literally zero weakness. So like there's some type combinations that'll just never fucking happen. Okay, where are the Joltiks? They're usually in here. Okay, where are they? They're usually like the most prevalent Pokemon in this area. Maybe they're on the lower level? Okay, there's the higher evolution of them, I might just catch that. Nope, there's a Joltik. The Joltiks will just be easier to catch, which is why I was looking for specifically those. Because the higher evolution will just give me fucking trouble, that's for sure. Ooh, I need to go buy quick balls and repeat balls. Don't let me forget. Sick. If you let me forget, I'll never forgive you. The 0 people that are here. Okay. Release. Okay. So to go buy balls, I actually have to go like somewhere else because all the shops in the Indigo Disc DLC use BP instead of normal money. So I have to go leave the country to buy Pokeballs with normal. No, wait, there's the vending machines. I forgot. Yeah, no, you can use normal money for Pokeballs. There's the vending machines in the DLC. That's fine. I already left. Who cares? Because I'm probably not even going to use actual money because I don't got much of that left. So I'm probably going to end up using the LP. I don't know what the LP even is. I think that those points you get for doing like online stuff. So like the online raid battles and stuff like that. I think that's what LP is from. I don't actually know. What is this? TMs? Don't care. Let me sell some stuff. Treasures, bulk sell. Cool. And then I need to buy Pokeballs. Okay. Ultra Balls, we still have 92. We're good. Repeat Balls. Let's buy like 60 of them with LP. I can't use LP here? Fuck you. Gotta go back to my home country to use LP. What the fuck is this? I have to go all the way to my home country just to use the currency. Insanity. Oh my goodness. I hate my life. Like, why even have that as a dialogue option, man? I'm gonna fucking kill you. You're gonna get killed. Oops. Quick balls, fucking buy like 100 of them. Still have dusk balls and timer balls. I'll buy like maybe 10 of each. I can do cash for those. And I just think I need more of these. I think I just need even more, man. All right. Fucking every menu before I finally remember what the map button is. Leave me alone. Ba, 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 da, 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 ba, da, 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 da. Okay. A wild Terra Pokemon? Well, I see one right up ahead. Let's go do that. Oh, I don't even need to actually complete the battle. I just need to initiate the battle. It gave me the points already. I don't need to, like, actually kill it. I can just back out right now. Why? Ow. Okay. Bye. Cool. Defeat 10 using auto battle. Make yourself a TM. Dude, the second I back out, yeah, see. I hate this game. Like, it's genuinely miserable. The fact that, like, they can initiate a battle with you while you're in the fucking menu, man. Like, oh my god. Anyways, let me heal my Pokemon. Ooh, Charmander. Quick ball. Yeah, if I see the starters, don't kill them. I need the starters. I think I only need one Charmander though, because I think I'm only missing the middle evolution. Charmeleon. Why do I remember Charmeleon's name now? Charmeleon, I've never remembered the name of. I've always just been like Charmander, the fucking middle one, Charizard. Why do I know Charmeleon's name now? That's not good. I'm getting the tism. I'm developing Pokemon tism. No. No, get me out of these games. Free me. I think once we're done with this game, I don't want to start ZA. I don't want to just do Pokemon for the rest of the year. See, it's hard because if I don't do ZA now, I don't know when I will. But because there's also the Elden Ring Night Rain DLC soon, like December 10th. So we actually have like a month, so that's not soon. So maybe actually. Yeah, we'll do ZA after this. If we finish ZA and we still have time before the Elden Ring Night Rain DLC comes out, I will do the Destiny campaign I still haven't done. I'm not going to say that's going to get me back into Destiny. I'm not going to say that's going to make me want to continue playing the game actively and grinding it out. But I at least want to play the story. Because, you know, that's how I used to play Destiny. I would just play the story, and that was really it. I wouldn't really play anything else. So I want to at least keep doing that. I at least want to keep playing the story. Even if, like, the rest of the game has gotten to a point where it's like, they've changed so much that a lot of what I was learning to like about the game, that it's just so different now. Especially with like just, I don't know, like Bungie's handling of the game has essentially killed it. It's getting like the lowest player counts ever. And I don't really want to invest all my time and attention and effort and love into a game that I know is just going to hurt me again and again. But I still want to play the story. So after ZA, I want to play that. And then after that, obviously the Elden Ring Night Rain DLC. And the first thing I'm doing after the Elden Ring Night Rain DLC, even if a new game comes out, I can put that on hold, unless it's like a godlike game that like I absolutely need to play. I'm playing Persona 5 Strikers. Also, I haven't played Persona 5 X in so long because I've wanted to play the story updates on stream. I might just start playing the story updates off stream. Just because, like, I don't know when I'm going to have time to do that on stream anymore. You know, because I already missed, like, the last update. Because I was like, fuck, I want to do the story on stream. But I might just do it off stream. I don't know. Just because I do want to keep playing that game. But I don't really have time to play a gacha game on stream. Gacha games are a time commitment. And, I have time for that off stream. I lay in bed every night on my phone for an hour or two before I actually fall asleep. I could play a gacha game in that 2 hours on my Steam Deck, instead of just doom scrolling Twitter. Whatever. I don't know. I'm thinking. I do be thinking a lot. There's just, even when there's not a lot of games coming out, it still feels overwhelming because there's still so much I want to play. Even when there's nothing. Okay. Boxes. So after the Bulbasaur line, which would go to here, put him there. Photo in the polar biome. Fuck. Auto battle. Kill him. What's nice about auto battling with her is she can actually get the ones in the water, whereas like a lot of Pokemon can't auto battle in the water because they can't swim. I need more Piplups. Why? Why must you do this to me? Why are you doing this? I'm putting you in a net. Idiot. Sick. Put my 3 Piplups right there. Sick. Photo of a Pokemon that's swimming. Need to hit a Pokemon from behind to surprise them. Travel 500 yards, Terrastalize, Auto Battle. Hopefully my Terra Orb is charged. Yerp. Unblashed. A dark type. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. We'll have to look at what dark types are in the DLC. Yeah, those vending machines right there. I forgot they existed completely. Dark type, dark type, dark type. Who's a dark type in this DLC? I don't know. Are there any? Grimer. Okay. He spawns over in the coastal biome. Ooh, there's a Froakie thingy. Dang. Dang, man. Let's go get some Froakies. Fuck it. How many do I need? 3? Probably? I don't think I have any. No, I only need 2. I already have a normal... I already have the first stage Froakie. Registered. Where are these Froakies? There's about to be a fuck ton of them because it's an outbreak. Look at them go. Look at them go. I said there was going to be a fuck ton of them. There's like 2. This is the worst outbreak of all time. Holy shit, a 3rd. Holy shit. Yeah, this is a very wet fart of an outbreak. There's just not that many. This is not what I would consider an outbreak, man. Look at them all. Anyways. I need 2 of these fuckers. Wait, are any of them girls? Because girls of the starters are usually pretty rare. I don't think I can tell, yeah, without initiating battle on every single one of them. If they're not a girl, kill them! No, I can catch one that's not a girl. But then kill all the others! Fuck you, men. Oh yeah. Are you a girl? Because I'm pretty sure every starter only has like a 12% chance of being a girl or something like that. Like that's been the case since like the first gen. I don't know why. I don't know why they make girls of the starters so rare. But they do. For some of them it makes sense. Like I guess it can make sense for Greninja since Greninja looks more masculine. But like then there's Primarina who looks like a woman. Like I'm using Primarina right now. That just looks like a woman. And it's still 88% male. It's like, oh, okay. Damn, okay. Same with Delphox. Delphox looks very feminine, but is still 88% male. It's very strange. I want a girl. I'm gonna start killing these guys. Kill all men. So I know which ones I've looked at, because they're dead. Goodbye. Kill all men. Dude. Kill all men. That one out there looks promising. She's being ostracized. Never mind. calling it a she preemptively to manifest that it's a woman. Look at her. Never mind. Can Froakie even spawn as a woman? I'm actually gonna check at this point. I'm pretty sure every starter has a 12% chance of being a woman. Froakie. I already have a boy. I want a girl. Yeah, 12.5%. That's what I thought. That is what I thought. Oh my god! Why is there 1,000 of you now? Surely there has to be a girl here. I don't know how you guys are... I don't know how you guys are repopulating without some of you being women. That's impressive. Is that like the Pokemon's way of explaining why the starters usually can't be found in the wild? Is that they have a super low population because only 12% of them are girls? Because in most Pokemon games, you can't actually find the starters in the wild. Hell, in any Pokemon games, you can't really. Like, these starters aren't from Scarlet and Violet, so finding them in the wild isn't the same as, like... There's no Meowscaradas in the wild in this game. You can only breed them or trade for them, or if you picked it as your starter. So, I wonder if like them making the females 12% for starters is their way of explaining why none of the starters can be found in the wild, because their population is just so low, because it's very rare for like a girl to be born of the starters. I don't know. Trying to make sense of random bullshit I don't care about. Literally just yapping. Worst commentary you've ever seen. Massacring the entire male Froakie population. Trying to find a woman. Don't mind me. There we go. girly pop Froakie. Dang, she really wanted to be caught. She's like, get me the fuck out of this sausage fest over here. It's all men around me. I'm the only girl in my entire in my entire herd of Froakies, and they're all trying to mate with me. Get me the fuck out of here. Alright, so what else is there? Ah, the dark type. Convenient. Convenient. Do-do-do. I'm actually going to look up why starter Pokemon are mostly male. To make them rare and hard to breed. Oh, I see. Because breeding in Pokemon, unless you're using a Ditto, is determined by the species of the female. Because you can breed without a Ditto. As long as it's two Pokemon of the same, like, type. So, like, two dragon Pokemon, or two mammal Pokemon, or whatever. I forget, like, the different typings. Yeah. Sorry. What Pokemon like Primarina and Greninja make me wish, though? Because they do this with some Pokemon. Is that they did more gender differences for how Pokemon look, depending on if they're a male or a female. They do it with some Pokemon, but not a lot. Like, I wish they did it more. Truly. I don't know where these Froakies go, but like they're mixed in over here and I need to move them out of there. So I'm just going to move them there for now. Fuck, where'd the third one go, man? Oh man, everything's ruined. I literally can't find it. I guess I didn't... No, it wasn't a third. It was another Grimer. Where's the Grimer? Here it is. Okay. This I need to release. I knew I caught 3 Pokemon. For some reason I thought it was a third Froakie. No. Okay, where did the Froakies go? Okay, there's the Oshawott line. 1, 2 Oshawotts, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So 2 Oshawotts, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then goes here. Let me double check. 2 Oshawotts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the 2 Greninjas. Greninja lines that I need. I need the middle one, and then I need Greninja himself. Okay. And then my shoulder hurts. Take a photo in the canyon biome. I feel a little anxious. I don't know why. Snore. Sniffle. Terrestrialize your Pokemon to defeat a wild Pokemon. I don't know if my Terra Orb is recharged, but okay. I'll check. It is, okay. That works. Let me check if let me double check my schedule for work next week real quick. Because I'm a very forgetful person. Okay, I have off tomorrow. That's good. That's good, that's good, that's good. Oh my god, man. Okay. That's good. Okay. I was also checking if I had Thanksgiving off. Shit. No, no, that's the wrong image. No. Shit! Shit. I sent... sorry, I was trying to send my schedule to my dad, and I sent, like, the screenshot, but, like, I cropped it wrong. I didn't include Saturday. So I have to now take another screenshot, and hopefully he ignores the first one. Because the first one, I cropped out Saturday. Oops. There we go. There we go. There we go. I fixed it. I fixed it. So what's next? Terra Raid. Okay. If I didn't open that map there, I would have gotten thrown into a battle because that motherfucker charging at me. I'm just looking for one that's really close to a teleport point, but like, there's none. I guess this one's kind of close. Dude. The cult of Oshawot's back there. What the hell? What's going on, guys? What the hell? I'm gonna kidnap one of you. All right. Change. I'm actually gonna use Belle Delphine because it's a fairy type. Challenge alone. My back. Oh my god. I gotta stretch. Wow. Gigaton Hammer. Bah. Dude, the only reason this DLC is taking so long is because of those BP points. 100%. It's so annoying. I genuinely hate this DLC for that reason. Like, I don't care if the rest of the story for this DLC is really good. The fact that, like, you need to grind 12,000 points to complete the Pokedex by upgrading the biomes and the BP points is genuinely makes me hate this DLC. I think it's bad. It's really bad. Because I've spent how many days now not even progressing the story, just grinding BP points? How many hours? It's not fun, man. It's really not. Auto battle. Gotta go take a picture in the canyon biome. My nose is so plugged. Not that way. Bug type? Okay, we gotta make our way to the Joltix again. Because I think those are genuinely the only bug types in the entire DLC. Because the other ones that you would think would be bug types are Dragon Ground. Stupid Flygon line. I think the entrance to the cave is this way? I have no idea, actually. Is this it? I think this is it. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Pokemon in flight. Pick up items, terrestrialize. My Terra Orb is not going to be charged, so let's just do auto battles and pick up items. Hey, no, 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 no. Fucking. Why was Primarina not attacking him? She was just watching him chase me. Like, she was out in her battle state. I put her in auto battle form, like, not form, state, where, like, she's supposed to attack anything near her. That was annoying. Successfully sneak up on one. Dude, now this guy's standing directly where I am. Damn it. Hopefully he's gone by the time I back out. Okay, good. Catch a grass type? Also gotta refill my Terra Orb while I'm in here. Wonder how long the DLC story is, because eventually they have to do some crazier stuff, because like there is a new Paradox Pokemon and stuff in this DLC, as well as like the legendary that we haven't even had like a hint of like how it's going to be incorporated yet. To be fair, I haven't progressed this story like at all. I progressed it to the point where I needed to in order to unlock the biome upgrades, and then I was like, okay, no more story. Let me get every Pokemon ever first. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, I gotta sneak up on a Pokemon. Release. Yes.
Let's go sneak up on somebody.
Then I gotta terrestrialize. Moonblast. Man, I want to watch the Rize movie again so bad.
What the?
Rowlet! Holy shit! It's Rowlet! Holy shit! It's Rowlet. I'm gonna try and get it in a dusk ball since it's nighttime and it's green. Frick. Don't do this to me. Just get in the dusk ball. Why are you doing this? Holy shit, it's Rowlet. Holy shit, it's Rowlet. Let's go. One of the cutest grass lines ever. I think it's also from the Sun and Moon generation, like Primarina though. So if I were to play Sun and Moon, I'd pick Primarina. But it's really cool. Rowlet, they also brought back for ZA, and I'll probably pick Rowlet as my starter. Not ZA, fucking... Have I been saying ZA this whole time? Dude, okay, all day when I've been referring to playing ZA next, I've meant Legends Arceus. The reason I mix them up is because they're both Legends games. They're both one of the Legends spin-off, Legends ZA, Legends Arceus. I think I've been saying ZA all day in reference to the one I want to play next. I already played ZA. I mean to say, in every single one of those instances, you know? I mean to say in every single one of those instances that I'm gonna play Arceus. So my bad. Just go back and ignore everything I said. Pokemon. Gotta get 'em out. Sorry, I closed my Pokemon Home on accident, so I gotta bring it back up. Pokedex. Blueberry.
Where did Rowlet go?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what? Okay, I miscounted something somewhere. Okay, which one did I miscount? Okay, let's see. Alright, going up to the beginning of the starters. We got the 2 tower ones, the apple one, the Bulbasaur line, which is 3. I'm only missing 1 in the Charmander line. I'm missing 3 in the Blastoise line. Then there's the 3 Chikoritas that go here. Then there's the 3... Nope, I only need 2 Cyndaquils. And then... 1... 2, 3 Totodile line. And then 1... 2, 3 Sceptile line. 1... 2, 3 Chikorita line. Mudkip's supposed to be here. Okay, so Mudkip 1 over. Mudkip line goes 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Monkeys need to be 1 over. Immediately after the monkeys are the Piplups. Two, 3. 1, 2, 3 for the pigs. And then only 2 Oshawotts right there. One, 2, 3 for Chespin. 1, 2 for Delphox. 1, 2 for Greninja. And there, now there's room for Rowlet in the corner. Okay. So it was this page that was wrong. So then it goes Rowlet. Only need 2 for Rowlet. The 3 Incineroar And I actually do need one more Poplio to put here. And then obviously Primarina will go here. Then after that, Groki line is 3. It would go there. Scorbunny line, I only need 2. And then the 3 Inteleons. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 for the Paradox Pokemon for the DLC. And then the 1 Legendary. Okay. And that'll be all of them. That'll be all of the DLC Pokemon. Once I get the rest of these dumb starters. Oh my god, man. Make sure I exit out on a box that has room. Okay, yeah. Picnic. Holy moly. Make a sandwich. Creative. Tomato. Cucumber. Next. Yogurt. Tomato. 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 Onion. 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 Cumber. 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 My masterpiece. Cumber. I hate it. Yummy. Cumber. Tomato. Onion. Cumber. What am I at? What are my points looking like? Still need 400 more, man. Alright, let's get to auto battling. Also, by the way, fighting people here, you would think fighting people gives you battle points. They don't. It's so dumb. You know, battling doesn't give battle points. Obviously. Idiot. What, you thought battling would give you battle points? You thought that would be a fast and easy way of getting battle points is by battling? No. Idiot. Obviously, this is how you get battle points. Obviously. Idiot. Kill him. She gave up. It's so weird. No, wait, I need that. Oh. I needed that Rowlet, man. Aww. I was just mindlessly killing everybody. I gotta terrestrialize again, so let me go up here and fill my orb. Alright, gotta go catch a guy. Any guy. Any guys wanna get touched? Who said that? That's crazy. kind of looking for a Rowlet specifically, because I do need to catch a Rowlet here anyways. So... just gonna run around this area until I find one. Because I do need a Rowlet, and so I might as well do the catch mission on a Rowlet. Yeah, let me kill this guy. Because I do need to Terrastallize, kill somebody. Hooray! Goodbye, Flygon.
Goodbye.
Pick up items, sneak up. Dude, I just want a Rowlet. Usually tells you what Pokemon are nearby. No Rowlets nearby. So let me walk a little bit away. Okay, I'm still too close to that other group. None? Okay, let me go back up the other way. Dang it, of course I killed the only second Rowlet that I could find. That didn't count as me sneaking up, I was too close. But it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Dude, a Nest Ball would be hype for a Rowlet. It matches really well. But Nest Ball is good on low-level Pokemon. 59 is not low-level, so it's not going to work. I'm just going to test a couple, see if I get really lucky. Yeah. She might die. She might. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work, but I do want it in a Nest Ball, just because I think it would look cool. Yeah. Gonna test a couple more. I'll just use the rest of them that I have. I don't have that many. And it's like Nest Balls are pretty useless in the DLC anyways, because everything is a high level. So if I can get it to work on the one Pokemon that matches it, good enough for me. Come on. Oh yeah. I was trying to get in my jib. That count as surprising him? No, it was too close. Goodbye. Oh my Lanta. Charging into me while I'm in the menu. Can you relax?
God dang, man.
Do 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 do. Okay, let's see. Pick up items, auto battle, sneak up. Let me try to sneak up on this. Nope, they turned around. I don't know how that deerling didn't see me. It needs to be pretty dead on from behind. Like, it can't be from the side at all, where it doesn't count as you sneaking up on them for some reason. Even if it does like the little exclamation point above their head, even if it tells you that, yeah, the Pokemon was surprised, it still doesn't count. It needs to be like directly from behind. It's really strange. Pokemon in flight. Here we go. One grass type. Almost there. Almost. Wild Pokemon in flight. Leave me alone. Hatch an egg? Dude, in the time it's gonna take me to breed the egg and then hatch the egg, I could just do like 3 or 4 of these smaller missions and get it done that way instead. Need to do more auto battles. Photo of a Pokemon swimming. Here. Oh. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Where's the? There it is. Bum bum beep boop bum. Hopefully that counted. Yep. And then all I gotta do is do this, this, this. Then I'm at 3,000 and I can upgrade the last biome. Fucking finally, man. Fucking finally. Ay, ay. It only took many, many days. It only took my entire goddamn life. It only took literally a year and a half. It only took 10 million decades. Maybe the story will save the DLC, but considering it's fucking Pokemon, it's not gonna. I don't really care about the fucking story. Not to say that the story in Scarlet and Violet is actually pretty okay, at least in the base game. The first DLC story was fine. It was kind of bleh, kind of boring. This DLC story might have a better story than the first DLC, though. Because the base game actually had a good story. I actually liked it. It had a pretty hype final boss, too. The base game. Contribute BP. And the rest of these I shall never do. I don't give a fuck about any of the rest of these. Ay, ay, ay. Like Litten, let's go. Okay. Now we can start going to go get the rest of the starters that we are missing. Hooray, hooray, hooray. So let me get the... Sorry, my computer's being slow. Blueberry Pokedex up on my PC so I can look up where each of them are. I did already catch a Bulbasaur somewhere. I forget where, so I have to like remind myself which biome I found it in. I think the coastal one, but
I could be wrong, so I gotta double check.
the Bulbasaur I found was in, yeah, the coastal biome in the Torchlit Labyrinth specifically. Right, because I was in the Torchlit Labyrinth trying to find a Gothitelle, because I wanted a Gothitelle on my team. And the Gothitelle that I have is from the Paldea map, the base game map. And he explicitly said you need to have caught the Pokemon in the terrarium. So I was like, fuck, okay, I need to go catch a second Gothitelle real quick. So I caught a new one that was in the cave here. Oh, what have you done? I need 2 Bulbasaurs, so gotta look around. Gotta look around. Gotta look around. Why is Bulbasaur in this cave though? Like, what a weird place for him. That's just not where I would expect Bulbasaur to be. The coastal biome makes sense, but like, why is he splunking? What's up? I'm just having fun. A Diglett. No! I was trying to grab that item. Idiot. Grass Pledge. Almost said Diglett. Bulbasaur. 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 Dude, where the hell? A nest ball. I feel like I'm going in circles. This entire place looks the same. Bulbasaur. I might have to breed the Bulbasaur. Might have to. Because I can't find it. Why am I doing parkour? I just want to find a Bulbasaur. Where am I going? I'm finding like new items everywhere. I thought I explored this whole cave. Apparently not even close. What? Oh my god. Bulbasaur. Where are you? Where are you? I'm so sorry. Cannot eat, cannot sleep tonight. Don't waste your time on me, you're already the voice inside my head. Oh my god. Kill me. Kill me. Dude, how did I find a Bulbasaur in here before? This motherfucker is, like, rare. What the hell? Why'd they make him rare? He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Let him hang out. Let him chill. Why won't you let him chill, guys? Please? This is fucked up. You're not letting him chill. You're not letting him hang out. Oh, my Atlanta. I'm gonna assume this website lied to me when it said in the Torchlit Caves. Cause what the fuck, man? I would have found him by now. Sorry. Let me auto-battle these Diglets. One of them looks weird to me. Nope, it died. Okay. I couldn't tell. It looked like a different color, but I couldn't tell if it was just the lighting or what. I'm back here? Oh my god. Okay, I don't know. let me, okay. Where the fuck does this motherfucker spawn? Bulbasaur. It did not narrow it down at all. Did not narrow it down at all. It's just like highlighting most of the coastal biome and saying, figure it out, buddy. What do you mean? Like literally like the highlight markers that show like general spawn radiuses for it are covering most of the coastal biome. It's like, oh, this doesn't fucking help. Can you be a Bulbasaur? Please? Why would anyone want a Terra of that ugly fish? Why would they do that? Why would they make one of the fixed terrestrialization fights that ugly fish? His icon's not even popping up. Okay, well... Oh, his icon's here. You mother... I actually hate this game. I actually want to kill myself every time I play this game. Oh my god. Leave me alone. How about that? How about you stop, for the love of God. His icon is on the map, so that means there's one nearby. It means there should be one nearby. Doesn't mean there is. Doesn't mean it's guaranteed. Should probably get off the rocky cliffs. He's probably, if he is spawning in, would be down near the grass. I'd imagine. Dude, I'm right next to the icon. Unless he does spawn up here? I don't know. This is upsetting me. God, it's so laggy. Nothing, man. I'm just having fun. The stage of my youth. is where I belong. I'm so confused, man. Oh my god, why would they do that? Why would they spawn in like 8 of those dudes at the same time and make the game nuke itself? What was the thought process there? Why would they ever do that? Dude, I've only seen him pop. The one time I do find him, he's not popping up on the map. Strange. Yeah, the map isn't really that helpful, I'm realizing. Doesn't really help. Just having fun. On stage in my That's where I belong. It's not gonna work, but if it does, it'd be sick. I forgot I can zoom in on the ball. Oh, it worked. Sick. I can also zoom out. I can zoom in and out. I'm just having fun. I'm so glad that worked, though. I need one more Bulbasaur, though. So I gotta keep looking. Got to keep looking. It's a Chikorita icon. What the hell? I don't see Chikorita. I've never seen a Chikorita, actually. Um... hmm. Sorry, I thought I saw another Bulbasaur. I thought I did.
Stinky.
Yeah, once I get to this side of the bridge, though, that's when the Bulbasaur spawns start to stop, it looks like, according to the map I'm using. So I gotta stay on, like, the other side of that bridge. It's only, like, one spawn on this side of the bridge. I'm just having fun. Oh my god, this area is so bad. Oh my god, dude. How is this game real? It's actually like so insulting that this game even fucking exists. It's an insult. It truly is. I'm so confused. Yeah, I heard him. I don't know how I knew that cry was Bulbasaur, but I heard the noise it made and I was like, that sounds like it could be. I don't know how I knew it was, but I don't know. It just sounded more distinct than most of the noises I hear from these Pokemon. It sounded like one I don't hear that often. These are actually working really well, and they shouldn't be, considering they have better catch rate the lower the level. Maybe it's proportional. Maybe by a lower level, it means a lower level than your Pokemon, rather than just it actually being a lower level. Dude, I haven't even... Okay, the camera was still in the cinematic battle camera. The camera hadn't even returned to my character yet, and they threw me in another battle. This game's so bad. Like, it's so dog shit. Anyways, you need to be released. You need to leave. Any girl Bulbasaurs? Nope. That's fine. I don't really care. Then we need Squirtles. I'm assuming those are also in the coastal biome. If I were to guess. We need 3 Squirtles, because I have 0. Canyon? That's weird. Most of the water types are in the coastal biome. Squirtle's in the fucking canyon. I guess there is also a lot of water in the canyon. Yeah, I guess it also makes sense.
I guess.
Right. So where in the canyon specifically? Just anywhere in the water, or? I'm just having fun. No, not anywhere in the water, actually. Most of the spawns are not in the water. Most of them are down here in this southern part. Litten. Hold on. Maybe I can find a Litten real quick. I don't see anything. Rah! It's so cute! Dude, I love the first stage of the Litten line. Only the first stage. Because then it becomes a buff wrestler later. But it starts off as just a little guy. He's just a little guy at first. He's just a little cutesy man. It's just a cute little kitty. Kitty, kitty. Okay. Let's move it right there, and the other two of the line will go there. Alright. So let's go teleport down to here. Because Bulbasaur is like just anywhere in the southern part of the canyon, it looks like. Literally just anywhere down there.
I'm just having fun. I'm a stage of my youth. That's where I belong.
A Tepig? Where? I don't believe you. Quite frankly, don't believe you. Don't see a Tepig. There's just not one here. Unless it's down here. But, not seeing it here either, so I think you're just lying to me. Squirtle! Come here! Look at him splashing around, he's just a guy. Dive ball. Okay, I need 2 more Squirtles so I can get the full line. Kill. Kill. Oh, okay, Squirtle was easy. I just drove away from this pond and drove back and there was already another one. Squirtle was easy. Bulbasaur was annoying. Hold on, there's another Squirtle under that tree. I'm gonna check if that one's a girl. If not, I'll catch it anyways, but like, if I can get a girl Squirtle. Well, I need both of them anyways. I need 3 Squirtles. What am I talking about? I need both of them. For some reason I thought I only needed 1 more. No. Let's just use Quick Balls on these other ones, since I already got one inside a Dive Ball. I wanted at least one inside like a cool looking ball. Okay. I'm sorry for insulting you. You know what? You get a Dive Ball too, even though you're not in the water. I'm sorry for insulting you. Okay, yeah, that made him happy. My bad, man. Whatever. Oh my god! Wait, I see another Squirtle over there. Let me check if that one's a girl. If it's not, I'll just catch it anyways. But still. Just in case. Girly Pop? Nope. Oh well. Hopefully this one doesn't feel insulted by a Quick Ball. No, this one didn't give a fuck. The other one was like insulted that I tried to catch it in a Quick Ball. It immediately broke out. Okay, move these Squirtles over here. Do, 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 do. Mine. Oh god. Oh god. I'm just looking around up here because it said when I was up here before and I opened my map that there was a Tepig up here. Yeah, it's saying it again. You're lying. No, there's not. There's just not one here. What? There's not one down there either. Why are you lying to me? Huh? Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Oh my goodness. Yeah, no. No, there's not. Okay, whatever. Ow! I just stubbed my toe. Youch. Next starter, I'm missing Chikorita. Chikorita. I need 3 of that little ugly fucking green bean. Coastal biome, just like Bulbasaur was. Very weird spawns. Okay, everywhere but the mountain, basically. Everywhere but the mountain and the northern island. So, like, anywhere here. Not this island, not the mountain. Anywhere here. Essentially. Alright. Let's go look around. Dude, ew! Sorry. I'm looking at the image of Chikorita in Scarlet and Violet because you can switch between the ZA renders and the Scarlet Violet renders. The ZA render Chikorita looks so good. And then you click the Scarlet Violet one and it has like this weird fleshy color and weird fleshy texture to it. Ew, dude. Why does it look like that? It's like not nearly as green as it is in ZA. It's like oddly flesh colored. It's so weird. I don't like that. I don't like that at all, man. What the hell? Also, it's showing that it's right above me there. Let's see. Is the map actually telling the truth for once? No. No, it's not. What? I don't understand how this map mechanic works, where you open the map and it shows things around you. Because none of these Pokemon are around me right now. None of them. Like, if I go in the direction of the monkey icon, there's no monkey over here. Like, I don't understand this mechanic. Is it just there to lie to you? So, like, you open your map and you see the icon pop up and you're like, wait, what? There's a Grookey near me? Holy shit. And then, like, you close the map again and look around like a schizo? Okay, the Grookey one wasn't a lie. But the Chikorita one, there was no Chikorita over there. The Grookey one was actually right. Sometimes they're correct, I guess. How many Grookeys do I need? I think I need all 3. I don't think I got one before. Yeah, I need all 3. What? You mean there is a Grookey? Crazy. 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 But like the Chikorita, there's no Chikorita here. Lying sack of shit. What? Huh? Huh? Did you see how far away I was from that deer when it aggroed? I'm like saving that clip. That was really weird. I need to rewatch that. What just happened? Okay, so I'm by the tree. No, okay, no deer there. No deer, no deer, no deer. Pick up an item, turn. Okay, look behind me. No deer, no deer. And then just randomly, a deer 20 feet away from me somehow activates the fight. What the f... Okay. Dude, where's Chikorita? It's claiming it's right here. Notice how it's not there, though? Like, I don't understand this map mechanic. It just straight up lies to you. Just ignore the map mechanic. Just ride around, try to find it. There's one. Chikorita. Okay, it's a little bit more green actually in the game. Like when I was looking at the render on the Cerebi website, it was like a weird flesh color. It was really gross looking. Still not as green as ZA, obviously, because ZA has a more anime art style for the Pokemon rather than this weird realistic textured one that this game has that I honestly really hate and hope they never do again. Yeah, see, right here in this menu, it has the weird flesh color I was talking about. Well, it's actually walking around the map, it's fine, but like in the menus, it's like a weird fleshy color. Dude, I'm not touching you. What? I fucking hate this game. I hate this game. Primarina is one of the few that I feel like escaped getting like super realistic textures. Like, look at her. She still has like a very anime style to her. I guess her tail has some texture. But that's like it. The rest of her... No, okay, never mind. She does have fur. I don't know. It's just not as noticeable on her, I guess, as it is with like other Pokemon. I don't know. Because there's some Pokemon where it's so noticeable it actually makes them look like they're made out of like sand. Because like the texture is just so noisy on them. Alright, Chikorita. Where do you actually do to go there? Never mind, I'm stupid. What about the Grookey? Grookey. Is Grookey before Scorbunny? Yes. 1, 2, 3. And the rest of his line right there.
I need a Chikorita. Where can I get myself a Chikorita? I need a Chikorita. I need at least 2 more Chikoritas. If you can't give me at least 2 more Chikoritas, I'm gonna blow my fucking brains out right in front of you and your whole family. Give me a goddamn Chikorita.
Chikorita. Chikorita. A Grookey. Do 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 do. Oops, I almost killed it. I almost clicked A on the Moonblast. Oopsie. Stop. Sick. Oh. Chikorita. Ugh. Fuck you, you weird flesh bean. I feel like most of the hate the Chikorita line gets is only because the first evolution is kind of like ugly and weird looking. What it becomes, like especially in the third evolution, is like completely fine. I think it actually looks pretty cute, pretty cool. It's just like a dinosaur with like a leaf coming out of its forehead and a flower around its neck. But like its first evolution is just so strange looking that people completely write it off as like a viable starter and be like, I'll never pick that. Fuck that. Dude, just get in the ball! Like, holy shit! Fucking timer ball. It's been so many goddamn attempts. Dude. I'm gonna slaughter this Chikorita in about 2 seconds. Why is this Chikorita breaking out of balls so easily? What is happening? I'm gonna fucking smack the shit out of it real quick. And if it dies, it dies. I don't care. I'm mad. Good riddance. That's what I say. Making me waste so many balls on you? Fucking good riddance. I saw another one in the background during that fight. Where'd it go? Over here. There's like 3 of them. Surely one of these guys has to be more cooperative. Yeah, no, I'm glad I killed that other one. I'm glad I slaughtered them in front of this entire family of Chikoritas over here. Oh, hello. Are you a girly pop? Girly pop Chikorita? No? I'm gonna check if the other 2 are girls before I commit to catching one of them. Girly pop? Yes! Let's go. I want this one in a dusk ball. Or a nest ball. One of the green balls, since it's a girly pop. Frick you. Let's just use the rest of my nest balls. If it gets in, it gets in. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Yeah, okay, so the nest balls have to be proportional. I thought it was like a fixed thing, like... Hold on. Let me read... No, it just says the lower level, the lower the level. But like the nest balls are actually like working pretty well, and these are level 60 Pokemon. These are not low level. So I'm assuming what it means by lower the level is lower the level in comparison to your own, would be my guess. Because the nest balls have been working really well in this DLC, and all the Pokemon are like level 60 and up in this DLC. So they shouldn't be working this well. Okay, well, that was a bad example. But, like, the first time it clicked 3 times. So, like, I don't know. Okay, now they're trying to prove me wrong. Fuck you. The second I try to make a point... Let me just use the rest of my nest balls. Because if it gets in, cool. If it doesn't... Oh well, I don't really need nest balls. They're like one of the most useless Pokeball types. They look cool for grass types, but... Oh. Gotta fix my hair. Rip. Rest in shit. Let's just waste these last 4 nest balls. Oh, never mind. Sick. I'm just having fun, understanding my youth, touching my balls. Alright, got my Chikoritas. Let's get the last Garuki while we're here. They were like spawning over this direction. Let's just get the 3rd Garuki while we're here so we don't have to come back to this exact spot. So the Garukis were spawning a lot just in this general area. And by a lot, I mean 2 times. Which is more than once. There we go. Oh yeah. Peabody Club. Oh, my nose is so itchy. No. No nickname. No name for you. Okay. Got all the Garukis now. So the next one that would go here next to Chikorita is Cyndaquil. Where the hell does Cyndaquil spawn? I actually only need the 2nd and 3rd stage evolution. Somehow, 1st stage Cyndaquil is already registered in my Pokemon Home. I don't know how. But Quilava and Typhlosion are not. Either way, he spawns in the polar biome? Dude, why do all the fire ones spawn in the polar biome? This is strange. There's 1 spawn for him in the entire polar biome. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's like here. It's the only spawn. Okay. So if he's not here, I guess I just gotta keep leaving, like, riding away from the area and riding back. You gotta do that 2 fucking times, too. Oh my god. Hiccups. Probably this cave. Well, he's not here. So if it is supposed to be this cave, I'm shit out of luck. Can you not? Like, I'm not touching you. I was actually nowhere near you. Yeah, okay, bye. Oh my god, they're actually, like, trapping me in this cave right now. I can't leave! I fucking hate this game. Like, I have a genuine hatred for this game right now. Like, I just physically can't fucking leave the cave. I physically can't leave the cave. I actually fucking hate this game. The fact that the collision is like 10 times the size of the actual Pokemon itself is so stupid. And of course it hovers over to the left as soon as I'm trying to pass. Oh my god. I'm actually going to turn this game off. Like, I'm 2 seconds away from just not playing the game anymore. Can you move? Fucking piece of shit. It said it spawns in this general area. Maybe up top? Maybe on top of the cliff? Or mountain or whatever? I think it's supposed to spawn in there, but it's just not. It's like the only spawn for it too, which is what's making this annoying. I have no idea. I don't know if it's supposed to be spawning out here or in there or what, but it's just not here, man. I don't know why it would spawn in the polar biome even. Like, why would it spawn here? Is my question. And why is there only one spawn? And why is it not spawning in the one spawn it has? This is really annoying. I haven't run into anything like this ever in this game, where like a Pokemon can only spawn in one specific spot and most of the time it won't even show up. Why'd they make Cyndaquil such a rare spawn? It's a genuine question. Dude, I don't understand. This is the only spawn location that they show on the website. The only one. And it doesn't show up here. Then fucking where does it? Where does it spawn if not in the only spawn location in the entire game? This doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense, man. Dude. What the? I'm looking it up. Pokemon Violet. Where to get Cyndaquil? Cyndaquil location.
Hey guys, welcome to in 1K. So we're just out the front of the location now. The cave is just down there. I've just opened up a picnic to reset the Pokemon, as sometimes Cyndaquil does not actually spawn in there. So yeah, just run back out to that spot that I was at and do a picnic if he's not in there. Like,
Okay, yeah, you just gotta keep checking that cave over and over. Okay. Well, that sucks. It sucks. There he is. I need 2 more of these motherfuckers. God damn, man. Cyndaquil's fiery quills look kind of bad in this game. They do not look great. What is that, man? What the fuck is that? Oh, yeah. Whoa, what was that? A bug just flew by my head. I couldn't tell if it was like a moth or what. Where'd that go? I don't know, but if I see it again, it's gonna die. Can you not? Can you fucking not? Not much space. That's why he did it up here. Oh my god, she's still dead. I forgot. Oh my god, no. Might be better to just breed the Cyndaquil. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. Since this is just annoying, doing this over and over. Yeah, okay. So we're just gonna put the Cyndaquil here. And we're gonna move on. And we'll just breed it to get 2 more. Next is the Totodile line. Actually, what time is it? It's like 9 o'clock. Okay, give me like 5 minutes or something to go stretch my legs. I'll keep streaming. It's just I don't really feel like I have a lot of energy right now, which is why I'm kind of like debating ending, because I'm like not talking much. I'm like talking very quietly. I don't know. I feel like I'm being boring right now, but just give me like 5 to 10 minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Oh. Actually, give me like 2 seconds. I'm gonna go grab a Kit Kat. Oh my god. God. Sorry. What is going on with the tracking there? Oh my god. I was trying to pull pull the box of them out of my mini fridge so I could, like, you know, take a couple out of the box. And the entire shelf of my mini fridge like collapsed. So I had to like fix it real quick. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. I'm out of white chocolate Kit Kats. I finally finished that box. So opened a new box as well. They're very similar to white chocolate Kit Kats, but I've tried them before and they do taste different. They taste similar because it's a similar flavor. Vanilla Kit Kats. And vanilla and white chocolate obviously taste similar, but also very different. These are harder to find. Had to order them online. Vanilla Kit Kats are one of my favorite flavors. Because they almost taste like white chocolate Kit Kats, but better. Because vanilla is just a little bit more... I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. White chocolate and vanilla are two very similar flavors, but I don't know how to describe the difference. But they're obviously different. Oh my god. I unpause and 30 dudes are trying to fuck me. Oh? Pause. Wait, that was a girl Oshawott. Come here. Wait a minute, you're a girl. Like, if I were to give you a vanilla Kit Kat and not tell you it was a vanilla one, you'd probably just think it was white chocolate, because it does taste almost the same. Yeah, let me replace one of these Oshawotts. Or not even replace, but like just move one of them over to like... fucking, I don't know, here. So we have the girl one. So let me get Pokemon Home back up. I was on my phone a little bit while I was AFK. So I gotta reopen it. My throat slightly hurts. Might be getting sick with how stuffy my nose has been and now my throat's hurting. I just chugged like half a water bottle, so I'll have to pee here soon. Because I pee a lot whenever I drink water. Next one is Totodile. Alright, the Totodile line. Where's this motherfucker? This ugly ass crocodile. In the savannah. In the muddy areas of the savannah. Okay. That makes sense for a crocodile. Yeah, so in any of like these muddy areas, like here, yeah. Let me just make sure that's the case, because it does say just mud, but I can also click the map to get like an exact location. Can it be any of the muddy areas? No, only the northern muddy area. Okay, so it actually does have to be a specific muddy area. Needs to be the one up here. Good thing I checked, otherwise I would have driven around the muddy area down there. Been like,
Where the fuck? It's just lying to me. It said it was gonna spawn here.
you know, this muddy area. Mud, 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 mud. Okay. So it can be in this water or like around the water. Anywhere around this swampy, muddy water. Whoa. Just keep driving around the lake. One will spawn eventually. Oh god. Farigaraphs. Ah! Snivy! I've never had a Snivy before. Have I? I don't think so. It does have the... and it's a girl! And it's a girl! Dude, Snivy is one of my favorite evolution lines when it comes to the grass starters. It's so pretty. Oh my god, and it got in the nest ball immediately? It was meant to be, man. Dude. We're giving Snivy a nickname. Shit, So the B button is the same... Okay. I hate the Nintendo Switch keyboard. Because the B button is backspace. But then it's also the button to close the keyboard. So if you press backspace too many times, it just closes the keyboard. Oh, who am I going to name you after? Here's how I'll describe they're like okay. So here's how I'll describe the difference between a vanilla Kit Kat and a white chocolate Kit Kat. We all know what white chocolate Kit Kat tastes like. And if you don't, go get one. They're like super common nowadays. They're like in the checkout next to the normal Kit Kats all the time. But vanilla Kit Kats are a little bit harder to find. They taste like... No, not these. These are not real wafers. I don't know what these are, but they're not, no, real wafers. Real vanilla wafers. No, not these. These are not wafers. They're just not. These are wafers. They taste like these. Obviously the texture's very different because it's a fucking Kit Kat. But, and you know, Kit Kats do have wafers in them, but it has like the coating on the outside as well. So obviously the texture is very different. But it tastes like these. Now, who do I want to name this Snivy after? God, I don't know. I really don't know. I'm trying to think of like... Because it's going to evolve into this, Superior. And Superior is just a very pretty, like elegantly designed grass snake, essentially. That's all it really is. I really like Superior. It's very pretty. Yeah, it is weird that it loses its arms and legs when it evolves, huh? I kinda don't mind it though. Because it's pretty. It's just a pretty grass snake. What am I gonna name you? 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 I always struggle with names, man. I'm so indecisive. Okay, this isn't going to make much sense because she's not green at all. But for some reason, when I look at this snake and its face and its eyes, and hell, it does have some yellow, it's reminding me of Larxene for some reason. So I'm going to name it Larxene, even though, realistically, it's grass and it's green, and that doesn't make sense, but this is the name I'm going with because it's the name I want. Oh yeah. Where does this one go? Where do you go? Right after these guys. You're right there. Anyways, you were here for Totodile. So I need that guy. Where is he? Where's Totodile? Anybody see a weird little blue crocodile? Anybody see a little weird blue guy? Anybody see a little blue little crocodile? Wrong crocodile. Anybody see a crocodile? A crocodile. Crocodile. Dude, he looks so stupid. He's actually one of the dumbest looking Pokemon ever. He's so dumb. He's stupid. He looks so dumb. His expression is just so stupid. I get why people would like him if like you like the more goofy looking Pokemon. For me though, Pokemon has to either look badass or cute. Or preferably both. Which is why I like Gardevoir so much, because it's badass and cute. So I like the Evolutions so much, because they're badass and cute. A lot of the more silly looking or goofy looking Pokemon, I like, you know, they're funny looking, I guess, but they're also kind of ugly. It's like, I don't want it. I don't want it. There we go, sorry. No nickname for Totodile. Ah! You fucking bastard. Dude, ugliest Pokemon ever right there. Get me away from you. I see a third Totodile right there. Come here, boy. Or girl. Bah. Boy. What taught me what the difference between the boy and the girl symbols, like the symbols that they use in this game, like the circle with the cross and the circle with the arrow, is the Flash game on Cool Math Games, Fire Boy and Water Girl. That series of games, that's how I learned what those symbols were. Is I was like an 8-year-old kid playing those games. I was like, whoa. This game is awesome. Holy fuck. Oh yeah. Okay. So where do the Totodiles go over here? Leave room for the rest of the Cyndaquil line, because I have to breed for that. After the Totodiles... is the... God, Sceptile line? I think that's its name is Sceptile. Yeah, it's Trico, Grovyle, then Sceptile. So where can I get some Tricos? In the canyon biome. Where in the canyon biome? Weird. It looks like in this specific area right here. On top of that big, like, plateau? I don't know what to call it. Wait, I need that guy. Right there. Turtwig. Where does Turtwig go? After the Mudkip line? Yeah, the Mudkips and then Turtwig. So leave room for the Mudkips. Turtwig goes there. Okay. Another Turtwig. Yeah, and this flat piece of grass here where the Tricos tend to spawn. So just drive around here. I think it can spawn on the edges over there as well, like the little patches of grass on the side there. I have to drive very slowly because it's a green Pokemon, so it'll blend in. You won't be able to see it. Oh, there's one. Here, I'll get off my bike so I can actually move around slower. Need 3 of these motherfuckers. Trico is one of those evolution lines that actually looks the worst in its first evolution. Most starters look really good in the first, like they look cute in the first, and they look badass in the last. And then the middle evolution looks ugly. Trico, the first evolution's the ugliest one in my opinion. I think it's pretty bad. He becomes Sceptile, arguably one of the most badass looking grass Pokemon ever. It'd be great if this motherfucker went inside my Pokeball. What about a nest ball? Maybe he feels insulted right now and he wants a cooler looking ball. Nope, he doesn't like that one either. Maybe he hates that I'm a broke bitch and he wants to be put in a luxury ball. He's a man of taste. He's for the finer things. No, he actually hates rich people. He wants as humble of a home as possible. No fancy balls. Just a normal Pokeball. Okay, nope, that's too broke. He's middle of the road man. He doesn't want to be borderline homeless, but he also doesn't want to like live in a McMansion. Ultra Ball. There we go. Middle of your average Joe. Middle of the road man over here. No nickname. Joe. Okay, Turtwig move there. Trico goes here. Need 2 more Tricos. Trico.
Explosions, murder, death.
Trico, where is a Trico? I need a Trico. Give me a Trico. Trico. Where are you, Trico? Where are you, Trico? Trico. Where are you, Trico? Where are you, Trico? I need my Trico. Oh, Trico. Give me my Trico. Trico. Give me Trico. Where is Trico? Trico. There he is. Wake up! Okay, that Trico is insulted that I called him an average Joe. He does not want the Ultra Ball. My bad. You're right. You deserve better. No, you don't. Never mind. Never mind. You don't deserve better. If anything, you deserve the worst. Sorry. You get what you fucking deserve. Okay. Mole, mole. Okay, need one more Trico. Okay.
Meow.
Okay.
Let's find another Trico. Yeah.
He's so ugly. He's so ugly. He was insulted that I called him ugly. I mean, it's true, man. You throwing a fit isn't going to change that.
You throwing a fit isn't gonna change my mind. You're still an ugly bastard, man.
Nah, you're getting in that repeat ball. I'm not catering to you, motherfucker. You're getting in that ball. Who's it taking so many balls, man? God damn. God damn, man. Okay. After that... the chickens. Which... wait, what the fuck? Huh? I'm so confused. Now everything is out of place again somehow. Because the chickens should be here, so Mudkip should be 1 over. I need 3 Mudkips, so Turtwig should be down here. I need 3 Turtwigs. Oh my god, how is everything out of place again? So it wasn't wrong before. Hold on, wait, what? I'm so confused. Oshawott only needs 2. And then 1, 2, 3 for Chespin. What the f... how is this so wrong? I don't understand how it got messed up. Like, I moved all these 1 over earlier, thinking like, oh yeah, it needs to be 1 over, but like now I'm looking at it again and it doesn't? I'm so confused, man. Oh, no, it does. Okay, no, stop moving him. 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 Stop. No. No. No, move everything back over by 1. Everything. Piplup. How many's between this and Oshawott? Okay. The reason it's wrong is because this. I only need 2 of the Cyndaquils. I have the first one already. I only need 1 more Cyndaquil. Okay. So now I have 3 spots for the 3 chickens. Which I actually only need 2 chickens because I have a Blaziken right here. So actually I only need 2. 1 here. 1 here. Only need 1 more Cyndaquil as well, so I might actually go back to that cave then, because if I needed 2 more, then like breeding would be faster, but resetting the cave will be faster if I only need 1 more. So I will go back to that cave real quick. Chicken. Dude, sorry, I just that was fucking with my brain. It's like, do I need to move him or not? And it's like, I guess not. The chicken is a similar spawn to this, by the way, where it like sometimes appears in a cave. I got really lucky, and the first time I went to that cave when I was trying to make a team, it was already there. I didn't need to like keep resetting it. But it's only a sometimes thing. Yeah, see, nothing in here. Nothing in here. Reset the cave. What do you mean there's not enough space? This is the same spot I did it before. Idiot. Holy shit, it's 10 o'clock. Holy moly. Lighting was making everybody look very colorful there. Wish they always looked that colorful. Usually look pretty bland in this game. It's like the one time the color doesn't look washed out is like when it's sunset. And even then it's still not as colorful as like ZA. But like, look at everybody. See, everybody actually looks a little bit more colorful because of the sunset. Doesn't feel as washed out. Wish the game always looked this vibrant. Wish it looked way more vibrant, but you get the point. Dude, what is okay. Hi Aura, welcome in, welcome in. I'm trying to get a Pokemon to spawn in that cave. Because I need it. Maybe driving back that far is enough? I don't know. Nothing! Dude. Grr, RNG. Yeah, it's because for some reason they put a lot of the fire starters in the polar biome. And a lot of them just spawn in like tiny caves like that because it wouldn't make sense for them to just spawn out in like the ice. So it's like, I don't know. I just have to keep driving in and out of a tiny cave. How am I? I'm okay. Because for some reason, instead of putting, I don't know, the fire starters in like the savannah or the canyon, the savannah would make the most sense because there's already fire Pokemon in the savannah. Instead, they put them in the ice biome. And they gave each fire starter 1 spawn. So it's like, Cyndaquil can sometimes spawn in this cave. Chikorita can sometimes spawn in another cave. And it's like, oh my god, I'm about to die. Okay, maybe I do need to use the picnic to reset it, because I just went in that cave like 3 times and there was nothing in there. I'm pissed. Wake up! He's pissed. Dude, it's like empty every time I come in here. What if I wait a little bit? Like, what if I wait out here and wait for more things to spawn in there? The huge Destiny fashion news? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is it? Ugly exotics are saved? What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh my god. Oh, any exotic armor ornament on any what the fuck? Huh? Huh? What the fuck? What the fuck? That... I'm trying to process that, because how the fuck... Dude, that's gonna be weird as hell. Within the class, to be fair. Yeah, but, like, that's still gonna be weird as hell. Because, like... I'm mostly thinking of this... I don't even play PvP, but I'm just, like, imagining being in PvP, and you see someone, and you think they're wearing one exotic because of their ornament, but they're actually wearing a different one entirely. It is disabled in PvP. Okay, that's good. I was gonna say, like, that's cool as hell for fashion, but, like, that's gonna be hell for PvP players. Like, jeez. Okay, that makes sense. Because if it was not disabled in PvP, that would suck. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. Oh my Lanta. I was just talking about Destiny earlier, because I was talking about how I want to play the newest campaign soon. And I don't think it'll bring me back into the game. I don't think anything will at this point. But I at least want to play the story. That's at least what I want to do. Oh my god. We're chugging, we're chugging. The returner boon as long as you're not level 30 this season. I think I'm level 1. Because I logged on to buy the Halloween stuff. I claimed the exotic from the battle pass thing. And I logged off. I just wanted to make sure I bought the Halloween armor before it went away. So I'm level 1. Dude, that's it. I'm just gonna breed a Cyndaquil. I already have one, but I need 2. But I can't get a second one to spawn, so I'm just gonna breed it. The dungeon trailer? I don't know, I probably won't ever do it. Not only because do I myself not have motivation to play anymore, but like... Sophie doesn't want to play anymore either, so it's like burp. Burp. We talked about this. Okay, listen. Step 1 is if the campaign even makes me want to continue playing. So it's like... That's like the initial hurdle, is like, will the campaign convince me to keep playing, or will I play the campaign and be like, okay, back to playing other games. That's first and foremost, is the campaign. I can't see it making me want to continue to play. Which is how I used to play Destiny anyways, is just play the campaign, play a little bit after the campaign, don't play the game for a year. That's how I used to play it anyways, but... No chicken? Okay, I might have to breed for the chickens as well. Ugh. Dude, the fire starters are so annoying to get. It says it's there! You liar! It can only spawn in this cave, and then it's showing it to me on my... Oh. It was not in here 2 seconds ago. What the fuck? I was just in here 2 seconds ago. It was not in here. Okay. I have a feeling that if we start the dungeon, Sophie will join. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. She has in the past where like she's told me that like she's getting tired of Destiny and then she sees me playing and then she starts playing again, but I don't know. This time it seems pretty definitive that like she doesn't like anything about the updates they did to the game and just has bad memories with some people she played with apparently. I don't know. Chicken. Big walk back is happening. It fucking better. A girl chicken, holy shit. Girls for the starters are so rare. Because they hate women. Hey! Get back in that fucking ball. The biannual My Bad blog. Every time I get hope again for this game. Every time. We're fixing things. Things are fixed. Things are good. We're gonna ruin everything all over again. Oh, we're sorry. We're fixing things. Oh, we're gonna ruin it again. Oh, we're sorry. We're fixing things. Oh, we're gonna ruin it again. Why can't it just stay good? Why can't it just stay awesome? Why do they have to break it every few months, man? Okay, well I don't have to breed for the chickens, at least. Gonna have to breed for the Cyndaquil though, because it's just not spawning in that cave. It's just refusing to. I need more Mudkips. I need one more Turtwig. Renegades is so close too. I don't want to think about that. Another reason it's gonna be hard for me to get back into Destiny is just because like there's so many games I want to play. Not even that are coming out. It's like at this point I've gotten past the hurdle that was October and November and September where there were like a million games coming out. And it's like now it's just like now my backlog is staring at me in the face and it's like, what about us? What about us? It's our turn. Come play us right now. And it's like, And Destiny is part of that backlog with like the fucking campaign. But it's also a part of like the actual like not even backlog of games, but like games because it constantly gets updated. So it's like simultaneously in the backlog while also being a new thing that gets updated and shit. Live service games are scary. 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 Marvel Rivals is kind of in the same boat right now. It's like, I haven't played it in so long and it's been updated so much. Same with Persona 5X. I fucking hate live service games. Might occupy too much of your time? What would occupy too much of my time? Oh, like if I like enjoy Destiny and get into it again or whatever. I'm so tired. Me too. That's why I've been streaming late. If it doesn't hook you. Oh, it might not occupy too much of my time. I see. The thing is, I have a feeling it will. I have a feeling it'll like make me want to like keep up to date with like the updates, because like every time I see an update coming out, my excuse has been, well, I haven't played the campaign yet. I won't have that excuse anymore. Relapse with me. Talking about Destiny like it's a fucking bad ex, like it's a fucking drug. I'm sure my relationship with this game is very healthy. I never stopped. My relationship with Destiny is very healthy. Oh, my relationship with fucking live service games in general is unhealthy as hell because I get so much FOMO. I'm getting FOMO from fucking Marvel Rivals, and Marvel Rivals is like the least FOMO riddled fucking live service game of all time because as long as you purchase the battle passes, you have them forever. So it's like, I think I own every battle pass that like I never finished. Like I haven't finished any of the recent ones, but I bought them all. So I still own them. I could do them at any time. I should have no FOMO. But I even have FOMO for that game. I'm having massive FOMO for P5X. Massive FOMO for that game. Ugh. The Destiny FOMO I'm keeping in check right now because I haven't played the campaign. And that's like my way of like building a wall between myself and the FOMO. But once that wall is broken down, I'm dead. I'm gonna die. Wah, wah, wah. I'm an enabler. I'm an enabler. Dude, it's been so long since I played Destiny. Bife videos don't even get recommended to me in my YouTube recommended anymore. That's kind of sad. That's messed up. YouTube was really trying to bring me back to Destiny. Anytime it would get like updated or something, or even with the Destiny Rising mobile game, which I have zero interest in, they kept trying to like recommend me Aztec Ross videos and shit, and I just kept like ignoring them because it's like, no, you're not gonna make me relapse. I haven't played the campaign yet. Seasonal story kind of gone. There hasn't been too much outside of the campaign. Well, that's good. That's good. Good for me. Bad for the people actively playing the game, because what the fuck have they been doing? But good for me. What the fuck have y'all been doing? Where does Mudkip spawn? In the coastal biome? Where in the coastal biome? Up at the top of the mountains, I guess? A lot of like mini events. Weird. Yeah, I was talking about P5X earlier too, where it's like, I don't know when or if I'm ever going to have time to catch up on the story of P5X on stream, because the reason I haven't been playing it even off stream is because most of the updates recently have been story updates, and I usually like to do the story on stream, but I might just start playing P5X off stream and just say fuck it. Fuck it. Because like, I've been getting massive FOMO for that game, because I think I may have missed a character. If I didn't miss them, then they're going away soon. I know they're probably not there for much longer if they're still there. If they're not still there, I completely missed a character I wanted, because I've just been putting it off for so long. One right now where you try to get high scores and activities out of everyone in the community. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like some shit I don't care about. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really care. Where the fuck does Mudkip spawn? The rewards are cosmetic? Well, now I'm interested. I don't need a Bulbasaur, I need a Mudkip. The map shows him spawning like up here. So I don't know. Ah! You are not Mudkip. Mudkip might have been one of the first Pokemon I ever knew the name of. Because of a fucking old Minecraft YouTuber. His like username had Mudkip in it. And that's how I found out about Mudkip. I barely knew what a Pokemon was. I just knew I was like fucking 8 years old. I knew Pikachu and that was it. And Mudkip. Where the fuck is Mudkip? I don't think he spawns here. I think the map is lying. I think the map is lying to me. I'm gonna look up a video. Pokemon Violet Mudkip.
I'm going to be showing you where to get Mudkip, Marshtomp, and Swampert on the Scarlet and Violet DLC.
Thanks.
But for that, you need to get the coastal biome upgraded. It will cost you 3,000 BP. All you have to do is go.
I know, just show me where.
Inside, you're just going to be looking around for a Mudkip.
Oh my god, it's in the caves. I'm killing myself. No. No, man. It's in the caves. The caves are like so hard to look for shit. Because they're so cramped. And the only thing that ever spawns in here are fucking Gothitels. Oh my god, this is the slowest climbing animation I've ever seen in my life. Ay, ay, ay. Mudkip. Why is Mudkip in a cave? Mudkip doesn't go in caves. He's a water Pokemon. Why is he in here? Mudkip! Why the fuck are you in here, dude? What the hell are you doing? I need another one. I need one more. What's going on here? Oh, I put it in the wrong spot. Yeah, this is where Blaziken goes. Mudkip goes there. Low battery, you fucking asshole. What do you mean low battery? This is charging like, I don't know, for a while, at least. Maybe I actually forgot to charge it while I was napping. Plausible. You are not Mudkip. Oh, Mudkip. Oh, Mudkip. I just go in a circle. I'm going this way. Oh, Mudkip. What the fuck? Oh, Mudkip. Oh, Mudkip. That's the way out. Oh my god. What the hell? This is why I hate searching for Pokemon in the caves. Because it's 99% just fucking the Gothita evolution line. I'm just gonna run around in circles hoping that the one Pokemon I need spawns in it just once. Just one time. One time would be nice. There's even water here. There's no Mudkip? It's fucked up. Oh my goodness. Where the fuck is he? I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Oh my god, there he is! Mudkip, get over here. Get away from that guy. He's a bad influence. Ugh. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, wow. After the Mudkips, the Turtwigs, which I only need one more. I need one more Turtwig, and then we need more Snivies. Turtwig spawned like around this plaza on the rocks. That's where I got both of my previous ones. Right over here on this cliff. There were like two of them before. They might not show up because it's raining. Oh, thanks. Never mind. Hopefully they'll show up now. Turtwig. Turtwig. There he is. 2 more Snivies. So where I got that Snivy was in this part of the savannah. I don't know if that's the best place to get them. That's just where I got mine. I'm gonna look up what the best place to get them is. Okay, which part of the savannah are they more common to spawn in? Yeah, anywhere up here is actually fine, not just in this area where I was. Just anywhere up here.
Okay.
What the hell? What is your problem? Okay, I'm in the northern part now. Yeah, anywhere between these, like, puddles here and this pond over here. It can spawn. Let me go over to the pond where I found mine before. Oh, there's one. I just didn't see it. They're so tiny. I feel like I have to move really slow because they're really tiny. I feel like I'm gonna miss it. There's one. And after these, Tepig.
What the hell?
Gross. Get in my ball. Doobie doobie dooba doobie doobie dooba. Ow. Oh, my shoulder. Oh. Do 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 do. Alright, and then I need Tepig in these 3 slots. Then after these 2 Oshawotts, I need the 3 Chespin line. And then the first 2 of the Delphox line. Brr, 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 brr. Brr, 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 brr. Okay, so where do I get Tepig? I found... Do I have one? No. I saw like an icon for one in the canyon before, so I'm guessing the canyon. I just don't know which part of the canyon. Canyon map. Where's the Tepig icon? That doesn't narrow it down at all. Jesus Christ. It's basically anywhere in the canyon that isn't water. Like, there are literally spawn icons all over this, and even lining this edge here. Anywhere that's not this middle water area. Fucking hell, man. That does not narrow it down at all. That's not helpful at all. Jesus. I just gotta scour the entire canyon biome. At least that means it'll be easy to find. Copium. Copium. Excuse me. Why are you standing right on the item? I'm killing you. I'm slaughtering you. I'm slaughtering you. I'm slaughtering you. You're getting slaughtered. I'm killing you. Sorry, I'm checking my notifications real quick. Oh, my knees. I gotta stretch my legs a little bit. Change how I'm sitting. Oh. Where's this stupid peg? Oh, the cat! I do need these as well. It's not what I'm looking for, but I do need them. Oh, it's a girly pop! Girly Pop Kitty. Let's go. Incineroar is... Okay, what this one evolves into is another one where it's like, I really wish the design had gender differences, because they do gender differences in the designs for some Pokemon. Like, Nidoking and Nidoqueen. They do some gender differences in Pokemon for their designs, right? They do some. This is obviously the most famous example, Nidoking and Nidoqueen. But then you have Incineroar, where both the girls and the guys look like this. There's some interesting fan art right here. I'm going to get off this page. And then you have Primarina, where both the girls and the guys look like this. It's like, I feel like there are some Pokemon where the designs are so gendered that it feels weird when you have the gender that's the opposite of the design. It's like, you could have a boy Primarina, technically. Sure, femboy, go off. We love that. But at the same time, it's like, this Pokemon was so obviously designed to be feminine. So I feel like it should have also had a masculine counterpart. Same with Incineroar. I feel like there should have been a feminine counterpart, instead of like the girls also becoming big buff men. Like, I don't know. I think it's really boring that, like, instead of having different designs, it's just like they both look the same. I think it's pretty boring that most of the time they don't do gender differences in the designs. Because there's some that they do, and like the ones that they do are really interesting, because then you have like a different design based on the gender that you caught, and then it incentivizes you to look for a certain gender for the Pokemon. Like, oh well, I prefer the female design, so let me hunt for one of those specifically. Whereas in the case of like hunting for a male or a female in like actuality in Pokemon, it's just like, well, it has a different icon next to its name. That's it. That's it. It just has a different icon. It doesn't look different at... Can you get in the fucking ball? Oh my god, I'm gonna kick this cat. Oh my Lanta. Fucking hell, man. And both of those Pokemon designs, both Incineroar and Primarina, were both from Sun and Moon. And I feel like them being so obviously gendered in their designs is part of the reason a lot of people don't like the Sun and Moon starters. I like them. I think they're really cool, all three of them. A lot of people don't like them, and I feel like that might be part of it, is the fact that the designs are so gendered, whereas most starter designs don't really have a gender in their design. Like they're pretty gender neutral in their design. You look at them and they're like, yeah, that could be a male or a female. But you look at Incineroar and that's just a dude. It's just a man. It's just a big buff man. And it's like, okay. Like the designs are so inherently gendered that like I feel like that's part of the reason a lot of people don't like them. Whereas if like you look at like a Blaziken. Blaziken doesn't really inherently scream a certain gender at you, I feel like. I don't know. Like Charizard doesn't scream a specific gender at you, I feel like. I feel like most of like the starters don't. But then you get to like the later generations, like Sun and Moon, even Sword and Shield did that a lot, with like the final evolutions just looking borderline like people. I feel like they kind of undid that in the newest generation. Like Meowscarada definitely leans more towards being feminine, but not too much to the point where it's like, okay, I cannot picture a Pokemon being a male with this design. Like, I still could. So, like, Meowscarada still leans a little bit more feminine. But, like, where's the water one? Do I not have him? Here he is. Like, this one is obviously more humanoid than like a lot of people like. A lot of people don't like the more humanoid Pokemon. But like again, I could see this one being a girl or a guy. Very flamboyant guy, but and then where's the fire one? The fire one's just a fucking crocodile. It's like the most gender neutral you can get. It's just a fucking animal. Like, it's just a crocodile. I feel like Sun and Moon has like easily the most gendered evolutions. One of them becomes a very masculine buff wrestler. The other becomes a mermaid. Like, and then the owl, I guess, is pretty gender neutral when it evolves. Kind of. No, it's not. No. It kind of is, but also kind of not. Its middle evolution definitely is not. Its middle evolution is literally a dude. It's like a dude with like a fancy haircut. Here I can like evolve these just to show. Why do I not have room for all the Rowlets in here? Oh, because I already have a Decidueye? Where is it?
Where is it?
Here it is. Okay, here's the final evolution. Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, that one's more gender neutral than I thought. I think I'm thinking of its evolution from Arceus, because it has a different final evolution in Arceus, which is something I wish they did for a ZA. Because in the first Legends game, Legends Arceus, all the starters that they brought back, they gave new final evolutions. I kind of wish they did that with Legends ZA. They didn't make new final evolutions for the starters in that. But like Decidueye looks different in Legends Arceus for that reason. I feel like the one in Legends Arceus is more gendered, from what I remember. Maybe not. I don't know. But it's funny because like this evolution line starts off very gender neutral. It's just a little seal thing, and then it becomes like a straight up woman. Like it has long hair, eyelashes. It looks like a fucking mermaid. It's wearing a dress. Like what are we doing? That's just a woman, man. I guess it could be a femboy, and most of them are, because 88% of Primarinas are male, because starters only have a 12% female ratio. So like most Primarinas are technically femboys, I guess, but I don't know. As much as I like Primarina's design, I acknowledge that having one gendered design and not another one, like not having like a male alternative design, is kind of weird, as much as I do like Primarina. Same with Incineroar, having like a male design and not having like a alternative for the female Incineroars, I feel like is a little weird. It's like whenever you have a female Incineroar, it's like, this feels like they just overlooked this. Like it should have had an alternative, and it doesn't. They very much designed this with one gender in mind. Can I just find this stupid fucking pig so I can stop yapping about genders of fucking Pokemon? I don't give a fuck about anything I'm saying right now. Just give me my stupid pig. Please. Oh my god. Okay, it's on the map. It's showing the icon. Is it in the cave? Hello? Piggy? No. Its icon is literally on the map, man. It's not here though. I don't understand how the icons on the map work, man. I really don't. Cause like it'll show a Pokemon on the map. It'll show its icon. Right fucking there. Right there, man. It's right next to me. That little pig right there. But then it's not here. It's like, why is it on my map then? Why are you telling me it's there when it's not? What the fuck is going on up here, guys? What the hell? I don't get it, man. There's one. Come here. Bum 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 bum.
Hey.
I guess just an Ultra Ball. There's not really any balls that are good against fire types. They have like special balls for like water types and shit, but none for like any of the other types. I don't know why water types get like special balls. Like there's the net ball and the dive ball, which are both good at catching water types, but then none of the other types have a ball like that. I don't know why water types are treated with special Pokeballs. I want special Pokeballs for all the types, so I can have like matching balls for everybody. Because getting a matching ball for a water type is so easy. You just use a dive ball. And the dive ball is like one of the best ones you can use. Why is there a Squirtle? What? I don't get it. Need more pigs. Pig. Right, yeah, no, the Squirtles do spawn in the canyon. For some reason I thought he didn't. And I just caught Squirtle earlier, so it's like me thinking he doesn't spawn in the canyon is just me having a bad memory. Just me being stupid.
I fucking hate you.
Why'd you sneeze at me? Like, I usually use repeat balls on fire Pokemon because it's like the best I can get in terms of like matching them, but repeat balls aren't meant for fire Pokemon. They're just, they have a better catch rate if you've already caught that Pokemon before. That's it. It's like, okay. It's not showing the pig icon anymore. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I see him. Ouch. Okay, after the Tepig line, I already have the 2 Oshawotts, so I need to find Chespin. I've never even seen a Chespin. I have no idea what it would be. Maybe somewhere in the savannah? Chespin, Chespin, Chespin. The Chargestone Cavern. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, he's like the first starter that doesn't spawn in one of the biomes, but in a cave only. Weird. Why? Why Chespin? The Chargestone Cavern is pretty much only electric Pokemon. None of the starters are electric. Why the fuck would he be in there? I think the closest teleport to an entrance is here. Why the hell is he down there? It's like only electric Pokemon down there and like a couple bugs, but the bugs are also electric, and then there's a couple steel Pokemon, but the steel Pokemon are also electric, so it's literally only electric Pokemon down there. What the fuck is he doing?
The Dawn Stone.
Chespin, where the fuck are you? Why are you in here? Where is he? Okay, I guess these are the only non-electric Pokemon in here, are Drillburs. Everything else is electric. I guess Chespin is hanging out with the Drillburs. I don't know what the fuck he's doing in here, man. Doesn't seem like... This is not a viable habitat for you. Why are you in here? Go to, like, the savannah or, like, the coast or something. Aren't you a herbivore? What the fuck are you eating in here? There's no plants. How are you alive? I need 2 more. Boo, 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 ba, ba, boo, ba, ba, boo. How is he even surviving? Mass outbreak of Magnemite? I don't care. Dude, I'm getting zapped. What's happening to me? Does it hurt? I don't know. I don't think it hurts. I think I found the only surviving Chespin. I think the rest of them starved to death. Because there's no fucking food source down here. Chespin, why are you fucking down here, man? Okay, I'm gonna go to a lower... Oh, I was gonna go to a lower level, but there's one right here. Get in the fucking ball. I just was remembered because I saw this Chespin was a girl. I saw a fan design for Chespin's final evolution. What is it called? Chestnut. It was like it was a fan design where like if like the girl Chestnut had like an alternate design, because Chestnut is another one that like not needs another design, but like I think it would be cool if it did have one. I think most Pokemon would be cool if they had alternate designs for the other genders, just because I think having more designs and more options is just a good thing. And it was like so cool looking. Like most like fan made designs for like a alternate female design for the Pokemon are usually really bad, and they usually it's just the same Pokemon but they add eyelashes and like frilly shit and pink onto it, and it's like, okay, this is stupid. But it was like an actually like well thought out design, and like it was so cool looking. It was like so badass, and it still looked like Chestnut. It was just they changed where some of like the spikes are to like have a lot of the spikes coming out of like, instead of like spikes all over the arms, it was like spikes all over the legs, and like it looked like she was more of like a kick focused Pokemon rather than like a punch focused one, and it looked really cool. I like the design. I don't know if I'd be able to find it again. Probably wouldn't be able to. I also don't care. I just wanted to mention it. Oh my god! Get in the ball! The battlers shared their pain? Don't do that. Just get in my fucking ball. Dude, it's killing itself over there. It's at half health and I haven't touched it. What the... Why is it killing itself? Alright. Okay. Cool. Suicidal chest. Maybe that's why they're all living in this cave with no food source. They all want to die. Wow. Come here. Shiny Chespin in ZA is like the hardest shiny to get in that game, I hear. Because the way Chespin spawns is he spawns underground inside one of the dirt holes that the Drillburs make. So you have to reload the area, check every single dirt hole in the area, and wait and see if a Chespin pops out. And if it doesn't, then you reset the whole area. Like, you can't really AFK it or check in like any meaningful way if it's there. And so it's like incredibly hard to get. Like way harder than most shinies in that game. In this game, it'd probably be easier. You just wait for a mass outbreak. That's usually the method to get shinies in this game for any Pokemon, and it works for basically all of them. You wait for a mass outbreak, you eat a sandwich that increases the odds of like a shiny spawning of like the respective type, and then you just keep picnic resetting next to that mass outbreak forever and ever and ever. It's tedious, but it's like pretty much guaranteed to give you a shiny. Just takes a while. This Chespin needs to move. All these Chespins need to move, actually. No, they don't. Yeah, no, they don't. They stay right there. Then after the Chespins are 2 Fennekins, I think. Yeah, 2 Fennekins, which I'll get when I come back. I need to use the bathroom. balls. Alright, I'm back. Where do I get Delphox? Not Delphox, Fennekin. The one that evolves into Delphox. Fennekin. Guessing the savannah would be my... Yeah, savannah biome, but where in the savannah biome is the question? In the western part of it.
Okay.
Like, this circle here. Alright. Could be anywhere up here. Dude, I'm not even seeing any Pokemon. Okay, I'm seeing a couple, but let alone Fennekin. Oh my god. Don't go that way. The game is exploding over there. Oh, it's showing the icon for me. I don't see her though. Dude, I hate the map icons. They make no sense. You're telling me that Fennekin is right here, and then I look exactly where the icon on the map is, and it's not there. I don't get it. I really don't fucking get it. There's one.
Come here.
You fuck. Okay, I need one more. There it is.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Ouch. How did you light a water Pokemon? That's impressive. Lighting a water Pokemon on fire. Insane. There we go. All right. The Fennekin's right there. Okay. And then that empty spot's right here. That's the apple. I need to breed for another Cyndaquil because I couldn't get another one to spawn in that cave. Next is I need a third Litten. The last two I've gotten have both been in those like thin strips of land on like the western part of like yeah, the canyon. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. Sorry, I need to air out some grievance right now. What the fuck is my mother talking about? My mom just messaged me that, like, she's trying to sleep downstairs on the recliner and to stop banging. Am I crazy? Am I banging on something right now? I'm just talking and playing a game. What the fuck is she talking about? Is she crazy? I'm just gonna ignore her message. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. I'm literally just sitting here. If she's hearing banging, it's not from me. I'm not hearing shit. I'm not doing shit. That actually just pissed me off. I don't remember you banging at all. Exactly. I'm not doing fucking shit. If she's hearing banging, it might literally be from the neighbors or like so. I don't know what it could be because I don't fucking hear anything. That just pissed me off so much. I'm just gonna ignore her message because nothing I say back will be nice. I will not be able to type a nice response to that. That's crazy. What the helly? I think right up here is where I saw it. Not seeing it now. Where's the kitty? Kitty. Kitty. Oh, that's a pig. I thought it was the cat. because they have similar colors. Kitty. What are you doing? Why are you climbing? The cat's icon's literally right there. Dude, I hate this game. If the icon is right there, where is it? Where's the fucking cat? Oh shit, now there's 4 of them. Okay. Suddenly 4 cats. What the hell? Ay, ay, ay. Okay, I need another one of these guys. I already have the 3rd one right here. But I need another one of these. Yeah. 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 Ba 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 ba. What the hell? I just saw the time. I didn't know it was so late. What the hell? When did that happen? How'd that happen? What the heck? Come here. Primarina is still burning. Nom nom chocolate covered pretzels. Should I be eating these before bed? No. Am I? Yes. Sounds like something I'd do. I mean, I eat Kit Kats on stream almost every day before bed. Pretty similar. Alright. Got 3 Grookies. Do I need a 3rd Score Bunny? Or do I it? Yeah. No, I don't. Okay. The last of the starters I need is the Inteleon line right here. And I have them all, just none of them are evolved. Evolving the, oh no, I don't have another Cyndaquil. Oh, why is Cyndaquil so rare? Why'd they do that? Why would they do that, man? He spawns in that one cave only sometimes. Only sometimes. Let's see. Sobble. In the savanna biome. Where in the savanna biome? In the big water area near the spawn.
Okay.
Over here. Shabble. Oh my goodness. Does he even appear? What? Is it one icon? Not only is it one icon, it's the one icon for like that guy there and none of these others? Like, we're just gonna ignore the rest of these dudes, I guess? Okay. Strange. There he is. Come here. I hate this Pokemon. Don't let his innocence fool you. He becomes so ugly. He becomes so hideous. Don't let his cute first stage fool you. You bitch. I'm gonna burn to death. Why am I still using quick balls? It's not the first turn anymore. They're not gonna work. Am I dumb? Possibly. All right. No. Okay, one more Sobble. One more. And there it is. Oh my god, my game's exploding. Sobble was too powerful. He's breaking my game. There we go. Okay. So now, if I go here, the only one missing here would be you. I'm just gonna move them over just to like make it look full for a second. And then you would be there. And then I don't have that. The apple one is over here. I have it right here. Yeah. I just need the way to evolve it, because there's a 4th evolution. The way to evolve it, I need to progress the story. It's impossible to evolve it right now, because it needs to know a certain move. This one is this. This one is this. Then that gap is this. Yeah, 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 yeah. Grrr. Yeah, yeah. Here we go. There we go. I'm gonna evolve this really quickly since I named this one. This is one of the few ones I named because I've never had Superior / Snivy, and so I named it because it's the only one I've ever had. It hasn't been in any of the other games I've played. So, use... No, not unhurt. That one. It didn't... Oh, that wasn't enough to level it up. I see. I was like, why didn't it evolve? What the hell? Wow. Cool. Do it again. Say goodbye to your arms and legs. We're taking them away. Goodbye. No more limbs for you. Snake time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What typing is superior? Just grass? Interesting. No second type. Interesting. I'm eventually going to have to evolve all of these. I just wanted to do that one first. It'll take a lot of grinding to evolve these all, because I will need to do a lot of boss battles in order to get candies to evolve them all. And then there's a couple in here that I don't know how I'm going to evolve because they require trades to evolve. This fucker and this fucker specifically. So that'll be fun. That'll be really fun. Let me go try to get a Cyndaquil real quick. Literally the only one I'm missing. Other than the Paradox ones, which... I don't know when you get those. I'm guessing at the end of the story, because that's when you got the Paradox ones in the base game, was like at the very end, right before the final boss. And then there's the Legendary, which is probably like literally you get after beating it as the final boss or some shit. I don't know. Let's go check the cave where Cyndaquil can spawn. Hopefully it's there. Otherwise, I'll have to quickly breed one. It's not here. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, it's here. Hello.
Get in my ball.
I threw the wrong one, but it's fine. It should still work. No, but we're in a cave. You hate me. You hate me. I knew it. You hate me. I'm gonna kill myself. Oh, never mind, it worked. Oh. Okay, all the slots are filled except the 2 Paradox Pokemon from Scarlet, which I'm gonna have to trade for once those are unlocked. The 2 Paradox Pokemon from Violet, the Legendary, and then all these ones that I need to evolve. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll worry about the evolving after I get the last ones. Because I'll probably get some candies throughout the story while doing that, and that'll save me some bosses, but as you can see, there's still just so much evolving I need to do that I'm going to need to grind bosses for like hours to get candies. Oh my god. I'm going to call it there for the night though. It's almost midnight. Oh my goodness. I got basically every starter Pokemon today. So like, how many pages is that? The starters start here, so like half a page, full page, half a page.
Bruh.
Hi. But yeah, I'm gonna go for the night. I do have off tomorrow. That doesn't mean fucking anything. That'll mean sometimes it means I'm live early. Other times it means I'm live even later than usual. So we'll see. Yeah, sleepy time. Actually, maybe not. I'm gonna try to like fix my sleep schedule, but I'm literally not tired because I napped for way too long after work. So I'm gonna try to, so I don't fuck up my sleep schedule. But you know, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I really don't know what else to say because I'm stupid. Thank you as always, Aurum. Thank you. And yeah, good night, goodbye. I'll be back tomorrow. Until then, Goog.